What is happening, guys, and welcome to another episode of the Fins Tailgate. I am your host, El Capitan, and tonight on the tailgate party that never stops, busy. I mean, lots going on, lots of stuff from veteran minicamp, mandatory minicamp, excuse me. Lots to discuss. A lot of busy night tonight. Probably going to be low numbers in the beginning. I know TD's on, and he's doing the AFC roundtable. I was checking it out. It was pretty awesome. I know Reason was on earlier. He had that interview with Nick Hicks. Shout out. That was a good interview. I caught some of it. I'll have to go back and watch the rest. It was pretty good it was very interesting from what I was paying attention. Good work. But we have, good video clips coming out of Dolphins camp. We have player interviews, coach interview, articles, all kinds of nonsense, as you can probably guess, which you've probably become accustomed to knowing here on the Fins Tailgate. So with that, guys, make sure you're hitting the like button on your way in here and catching all the great content we have here on the network. Tonk 7 TMI Tuesdays, live around 9, color commentary co-hosting on. I'm going to have Ali get on there with him too, mix it up a bit. You can catch color again on Thursday night, late night color commentary. And then Ali on Saturday with late night exhale. Ali this Saturday doing broken takes. So make sure you guys are taking a part of, it's Bring the Smoke Saturday on Ali's late night exhale. So that's going to be dope. Every other night of the week, you got me, El Capitan, TFTG style. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Cash App, Venmo, the Fins Tailgate is you can help support the channel. You can also help support the channel with buying your gear from our official partners at Fanatics. The link is in the description below. You can also find a link to our gear. We've got all the good stuff, and as you guys have already seen, we got a brand new TFTG flag. Represent So appreciate everybody coming over here, saying what's up, getting in here. Marino's GOAT, Ali, Irving, what's good? Mossed in this mug. Q, what's happening, my oos? CT, what's going on, brother? Robert, what's happening? Thanks, guys, for getting in here and hitting the like button, everybody. So, I think we'll start with a couple of these videos released on Twitter. I think you guys will enjoy it. You know, the out of camp players coming in, hyped up, all that good stuff. Let's go ahead and share these. The first one I got loaded up is, we're just kind of run through them if we can, guys. It's a pain in the butt, but a little bit of hands drills with the snowman. Back at it. Dude, I don't care. This cat just, and I loved Bobby McCain. Loved the way he played. Loved that he was a 5th-round pick and rose up to starting level, got paid. Even when he left the Dolphins, he made some money. But it is night and day, Bobby McCain and Xavien Howard. It's just, he's big too, and he's still young. I love Xavien Howard. Super excited about him, as I'm sure everybody is. Let me go ahead and pull up the next video I got, everybody. Of course, they've got it all mixed up. Whoa. All right, so here's the next video we got. Doing hand drills with all the wideouts and stuff like that. So I'll wait till the video starts over and see if we can identify who's who. So there's River Craycraft. There's Lynn Bowden. Deadman, I think. And there goes Tyreek. Then Sherfield. Damn, they're going fast, bro. Can't even name them all. So it's Bowden. I think that's Deadman. Tyreek. There goes going too quick, guys. That's good, though. They're running these drills that fast. So there we go. Tyreek, Wilson, Waddle, Sherfield, I think, is right there. That catches it. Damn. Anyhow, it's too much. Good to see the boys putting the work in, running these routes. If they freaking could be that confusing on the field, we'll have plenty of success, because that's freaking confusing looking. Like a snake eating footballs. So here's the next drill they ran. Not going to pull this one up. There go the big man Hunt. I don't know how anybody don't like Robert Hunt. Then we've got, I believe Chase Edmonds is number 2. That's Chase Edmonds, right, guys? Number 2. All right. So then Xavien Howard doing some drill work. He didn't practice in team drills, but he did individuals. And we got, player interviews later down the line, and there he had his, and it was pretty good. I'll tell you what, for a 3-minute long interview, he answered like 15 questions. He was just cranking them out too. Boy, it was awesome. Wasn't a lot of lost time. Guy's a pro. Let's get back again. All right, so here we go from Baptist Health. The entire squad out there. Good Channing Tindall that you see up close. Jerome Baker. Then we've got the boys trotting out. I'll pull this one up. So for anybody who doesn't know, it was the orange jersey, which signals the practice performer from the day before. The top practice performer from the day before was Landon Roberts. And here he is coming out repping. And I don't know why everybody give Landon Roberts some hassle. He's obviously doing well enough to keep his job and win the orange jersey. Grady on the asses real quick. Go Eric Rowe for you.
They won. Back on the field. They won. Back on the field.
Here we got some Tua drilling some footballs. I got to turn that music off and get hit with the copyright. Then coming back the other way. It looked like that was Preston Williams running that route. That was a nice throw right there. Right on stride. Turn around, the ball was right there for him. See, I like that too on Waddle. See how he, on that throw right there, I'll rewind it a little bit. See how he leads Waddle a little bit more? He's got a little bit better feel. Look how far out he led Waddle on that throw. In stride. It's pretty good. Waddle at his shake, Tua throws the ball. Starts shaking, he's already throwing the ball where he's going to be. I don't know who that was before him. That's a good one right on target too. Now there has been some and we'll get into it in the articles and everything else and towards the end. By all reports today, offense got their asses kind of handed to them a little bit. But I don't like putting anything one way or another on camp, especially when there's no pads. And also, let's just be real. Like, defense is always going to come out a little hotter, a little faster in the beginning, especially one that keeps all the same team running the same stuff and, having the same coach. A la the other side of that coin is you have literally a brand new offense, brand new scheme, brand new coach, brand new everything on the whole deal. And, I'm just trying to be fair to the argument. Now here's some drills of Wes Welker out here working with his wide receivers. Look at Wes Welker, bro. He's still got it. I don't give a damn. Look at him. He's still got it. Somebody give that man a jersey right there. Look at him. He's wearing sneakers too. He ain't got no damn cleats on now. Which he should be putting some cleats on if he's going to go out there and run some routes with these boys before he pull a hammy. I mean, look at him, bro. A burst off the line. Love Wes Welker. All right, let's see. I think that's it for the videos out of camp. Let me see if I got any more. Nope, that was it, guys. So, yeah, I figured I'd show you guys all that real quick. It was pretty dope. I am keeping it real, Q. How much realer can I be, dog? Can only be this guy. That's it. That's all I got. Keeping it as real as I am. So, I figured, there's a lot of interviews came out today. And articles about all of them. And, I have heard, like I said, I did hear, and there is an article from Omar Kelly talking about, the offense not really looking too great today and that, the defense kind of put it on their asses. But it's kind of, I remember too, years ago, it's when Tannehill got pissed at the defense, jumping all the routes and everything like that, intercepting them a bunch of times. And I know now we kind of go back a little bit and we're like, Tannehill's a crying bitch, little baby, da-da-da-da. But I also remember how I felt in that moment, kind of pissed, because when you figured out exactly what was going on is that they were running this same route trying to get the timing right, and they were asking it to go against the defense. But it's easy to jump the route as a defender, number one, without pads, and number two, when you know what fucking route is being thrown. So, just, putting some whatever. So it's 7-on-7s. I don't want to put too much into anything, but it is June 1st, and this is what we got, and we're going to look at it, and we're going to discuss it. We're gonna look at it like it's damn Zapruder film. We're going to break it down, and we're going to listen for every hidden message, because that's what fanatics do. That's what we're doing here. It's what they're all doing on all the networks. It's part of the fun. Let's get real. It's what else you guys doing, right? I mean, you're here for the good stuff. So, all right, guys, let's start with the Mike McDaniel interview. And how I've kind of set this up, I've got interview, article, interview, article, interview, article, then article, interview, article, interview, article, interview, article. So remember that and let me know where we're at. I'm just messing with you guys. Anywho, let's go ahead and pull up the Mike McDaniel interview. So it's really hard to hear the questions. And so I'll try to translate. Let me, the ones that I know are low, I'll hear them, I'll stop, and I'll tell you what he said. But that's why I have this article after it, because a lot of the questions that were asked and the answers we can put together in the article. So let's go ahead and start this over real quick.
Continuation of OTAs, is anything really different with the branding of minicamp?
So as a continuation of OTAs, is there anything carrying over from minicamp? I think that's what he said.
Yeah, from a operational standpoint, we adjusted a little bit to kind of coincide with training camp. So they're getting a taste and a taste of what the training camp day is like, minus the pads, obviously. So it is a little different.
What's up, Aqua?
This particular mini camp, we're kind of doing a collection of all the stuff we've installed as an offense, defense, and special teams, and doing that in the mini camp and just using the meeting time to watch tape, as opposed to traditionally in training camp or OTAs, you're installing plays in the morning and at night. So it's a continuation of, but they had their first non-scripted period today, so that was different, which is typical of something you work into week 3 of training camp or week 2.
So essentially what he's saying there is that at some point today in play calling on offense and defense, it was a little bit of a pop quiz. Not scripted. They didn't run it out. They probably went back on some of the stuff we've learned previously and see if they're paying attention in class. You got to kind of think, here's something that I was listening on Twitter Spaces earlier. Shout out to Travis and OJ and Seth, and every Wednesday, or typically every Wednesday around 8 on Twitter, they do a Twitter Space. So, and they answer questions, they bring people up. It's pretty awesome. And so they were talking a lot about tight ends and stuff like that. But OJ had mentioned on his way out that an impressive thing that they're all hearing out of the building is, and we hear this, how smart guys are and stuff like that. But along with spirits being lifted, it's kind of like, I don't know, man. It's almost like happy wife, happy life. You can insert whatever you want here, but like, because everyone's feeling good, everyone's having a good time, they're better students, and these guys are smart, and they're working with each other. Even though the guys in your room might be, gunning for your job, they're working with each other, trying to build up, and the belief in that a Dolphins totality, whole team, and being accepted for your personality and just all that stuff. It seems to be just an absolute healthy work environment. And I applaud Mike McDaniel and his coaching staff for really turning over an entirely different spirit in the building. And shout out to Chris Greer for looking at how things operated under Flores and seeing how it dissolved into too much militant for even football. You know what I'm saying? This isn't the military, and not, that's I don't want to say it's too high of a standard to ask of our football players, but it's definitely not one that works in today's NFL. And they pivoted and brought in McDaniel, and by all accounts, this has allowed these intelligent football players to be happy and absorb the information that they're giving them for a better product. God willing, a better product.
And then, but their schedule will be the same as training camp.
Mike, when you and Chris sat down in February to talk about tight ends specifically, what led to the conclusion that you wanted to keep this group back with Mike and Durham obviously re-signing, franchising them, Adam, Hunter, and then B would be, do you feel like Mike's blocking is good enough in your system and your offense to be effective?
So,
all right. So in the interview, this was one of the best nuggets of this entire interview, because Mike McDaniel got real candid about Mike Gesicki here, and basically was asked what was the decision to keep Mike in this system and everything. Well, I don't know if you guys have seen Mike lately, but he's put some weight on. And shout out to John Embry, because everywhere he goes, those tight ends take it to the next level, along with Mike McDaniel in the passing game and the run blocking. And Mike McDaniel, will talk about this in a moment, but I just wanted to, shed some light on it. Mike Gesicki going to put his hand in the dirt and start doing some blocking around here. And I'll tell you what, it's hard to fathom, because year 5 of Mike, right? It's year 5? Yeah, year 5 of Mike Gesicki, to think that all of a sudden we're going to see a different product out there where a guy's got his hand in the dirt and is coming up and meeting blockers and doing something with good consistency. If they get that out of Mike Gesicki, the sky is the fucking limit what these guys can do. Because I don't want to say Mike Gesicki's not capable of doing it, but it just seems like, I don't know, we're going to see that. We know how tight ends can be used in this zone blocking scheme, West Coast style, especially, look at Kittle and things like that. So I'll just let Mike answer the rest.
That was a process, because you're hesitant to just make foregone conclusions off of statistics or anything like that. So it took a lot of tape watching, and there's we knew fully that we'd be asking these guys to do some different things than they've done in the past. After really deep diving and watching all the guys, it felt like not only did they put good stuff on tape, but there was a lot of room to grow. We thought that, and the people first and foremost were the type of people that we want to represent us as Miami Dolphins. So it was both the tape and the people, and it took a little time to uncomb. But once we uncombed it, we felt really good about it. As far as Mike Gesicki, he's been as impressive as any player on the team in terms of going after a challenge. He hasn't. You guys probably could rattle off the stats, but 3-point wasn't his primary position, and he's been working diligently in the run and pass game to do things that this offense can feature.
So I'm gonna stop him right there, but that is a very important thing, because according to Mike McDaniel, and I kind of feel like Mike wouldn't be so, like, I'm trying to read his body language a little bit here, but it seemed like he was eager to let people know that, listen, Mike's working extra hard, putting his hand in the dirt out of the run and pass. Obviously, we all know what Mike Gesicki can do out of the pass game. Let's be fucking real, guys. And touching back to the Twitter space I was on earlier, Mike is going to be, if Mike's got his hand in the dirt and he's on a couple of blocking plays and used as a feature blocker, the defense is going to screw up and kind of forget about him. And he's just going to leak up the middle of the field wide open, streaking down the middle. Ain't no one going to be there. because that's what this system does anyhow. It schemes that kind of matchup where you do a chip block and the linebacker's coming out to cover a running back out in the flat and gets out of position, and you dump it to the tight end who now has left his man and just turned around and caught it and is just taken off. The safeties are across because they're covering Waddle or Hill or both. So if he can keep his hand in the dirt and start blocking, which everyone's going to have to block, the wide receivers included, people got to get their hands in the dirt.
Without taking away the stuff that has made him who he is, and there's pieces of that in the offense.
What's up, Fin's up 74?
We're always tailoring what we do to the skill set of our players, but he's really attacked it with full vigor and has really done a great job working on his footwork in the run game, and hoping it carries over to pads when that happens in whatever month that is. Well, that's something that right now, there's always conversations between agents and general managers. The whole building's careful to just make sure that I stay in my lane and coach some football. So right now I'm worried about getting everyone better, and if there's situations where it would be prudent for the club to act or the negotiations.
I don't like it when they ask. I don't like it when they ask the coach about contract stuff. Like the hell's he know about that? Like, that ain't his fucking job. You know what I'm saying?
Position.
If I was a coach, I'd be like, look, I don't sign. I want to keep everybody. How about that?
We'll do what's best served for the Miami Dolphins.
What's up, Von Joe?
We saw Melvin Ingram kind of working down the position of somebody else. Is that like impact? Obviously, like to see him get.
Yeah, guys, I can't help you on this one. I can't hear this one either. And CT earlier, man, I seen you say
definitely. That's something
they're
that
outside.
We don't
That's why it's so low.
Just throw people out there to throw them out there, and they have to be in the prerequisite shape. And we've been working since April 4th with the rest of the guys. So right now, that's kind of the limit with which we're comfortable doing with him, and that's exactly why, all things equal, he's added value for the Dolphins, because there's an element of professional success and hunger. He's trying to prove himself as well.
Man, I wish I would have known what the hell question that was. Let me.
We saw Melvin Ingram kind of working down the position of somebody else.
That's Daniel Afusie. Let me see if I can hear him.
We saw Melvin Ingram kind of working down the position of somebody else. Is that the type of impact? Obviously, you like to see him get on the field for real, but that's the type of impact that you kind of envision when you talk about.
Okay, so Daniel Afusie was asking him about Melvin Ingram working with the younger guys. I think he said Good and Phillips. I can't pick it up, but I'm assuming the other pass rushers on that side are edge rusher, outside linebacker, as they're calling them, which is ridiculous at the same time. But anyhow, that's what he was saying.
Definitely, that's something that we don't want to just throw people out there to throw them out there, and they have to be in the prerequisite shape. And we've been working since
Thanks,
April
Ian
4th,
Muller.
with the rest of the guys. So right now, that's kind of the limit with which we're comfortable doing with him, and that's exactly why, all things equal, he's added value for the Dolphins, because there's an element of professional success and hunger. He's trying to prove himself as well, just like this team is, and we're doing that one day at a time.
Could you update us on the progress of Terron Armstead, Byron Jones?
Vaughn.
Yeah, the progress is that
Be hating, Vaughn.
we're trying to be very deliberate and intentional with how we handle all those guys, and it's been very good. We haven't had a setback really across the board. Now we are being fairly conservative, but that's like on an individual basis. You try to handle that the right way, which makes the most sense for all parties involved.
Mm-hmm.
And we're when they're ready, they'll be out there full swing. I can promise you, they want to be playing right now. But between them and the training staff, we're trying to be very pragmatic and smart as how we bring them back.
Yeah, it's early for guys like Raheem Mostert that are nicked up. I mean, this is June. I don't need Raheem now. I need Raheem in September, where I've speculated that maybe they'll stash him on IR till the middle of the season, but I digress.
I'm sorry, Mike. I know it's hard to judge offensive linemen at this stage of the offseason.
What's up, Fin Fan Terry?
Frank and Matt thought about how Austin Jackson's adjusted to right tackle.
Been pretty pumped about how all the guys have really gone after the techniques, and we're really focusing on some position versatility right now. And when Austin Jackson is playing right tackle, been very pleased because he's approaching it the way that the only way you can get better as a player, and that's complete commitment to it. So there's some things that it's we're asking people to do hard things at an elite level, so you try to do it over and over and over, and he's diligently attacking that. So the more live bullets that we get for him at every position that he'll play, the better.
So I predict that Eichenberg edges out Jackson for the right tackle position. I also am leaning more and more towards Connor Williams at center and Jackson going back to left guard, playing next to Armstead, recreating the Laramie Tunsil at guard with Brandon Albert to his left, because Armstead, as we know, might not, I mean, by all accounts, he hasn't, not going to play every game this season, nicked up for one reason or another, missed some time, in which case you can slide him out, and there's your guard and Dieter, who's played guard, or whoever else they keep on the team. But
multiple people have a great practice. Who makes the final say on who will be the DJ for the next day?
Well, that's the whole reason I took the job, or the orange jersey. No, that it's I haven't got any pushback yet, so I haven't had to flex the final say. But collectively, as a coaching staff, there's always been at least one player that's really separated himself, so it's been easy thus far. I'll keep you abreast if there's any fisticuffs up in the office.
I know as Chris Greer would say, he never closes the door on anything, but I'm just curious your sense on this.
I love how Mike McDaniel talks, I gotta say. I'll keep you abreast. I mean, what a genius. Dude's fucking hilarious.
You strongly believe that your 2021 Miami Dolphins starting center is on the roster, or is that not yet really clear? 22.
No, I'm good.
It's right for the jugular, bro. Right for the jugular.
Or is that, thank you, David Franz, or is that not yet clear to you, Mike?
I think you have to be careful to pigeonhole who is doing what and when.
So this question was asked about the center position, because by all accounts, the media was there watching a lot of the practice, and they got to see both centers snapped. They didn't release who it was, but there was bad snaps from both centers, and one of them was high that Tua got and was able to throw it to Waddle, making it up. But I'm sure there's a reason we keep hearing the chitter chatter, pitter patter about pitter patter. Shout out Most about the center position, because there's concerns, and I don't know if do they look to go add a veteran. It is June 1st. I didn't see any big names, June 1st cuts. I don't even think there was a center out there that would have been cut at that time. But we have $17 million, Dolphins fans. If center needs to be addressed, you can bet your bottom dollar that they will address it.
Okay, I think that isn't fair to the process. I will say that we have, if no other players added, that I'm going to be very confident in our starting center next year. I'm excited about who we have.
Yeah, Bentley, it was good.
You don't close the door or pigeonhole anything, because it's just not fair to the process. These guys are out here sweating and what is this, May or June 1st, and you wouldn't be doing service to June 1st or 2nd if you made some bold statement. That's why we practice, and that's why we work diligently as we do.
And I mean, that's all he can say, to be real, guys. I mean, it's June 1st. They're not in pads. They're trying some things out. They're asking Connor Williams to, snap shotgun in the NFL. So it's some stuff. If you think about it, Dieter and Williams both, as centers, didn't come in the NFL to be centers. Not that they didn't come in the NFL and won't be a center, just that's not why they were drafted. That's not their projected position, all of the above. And center is such an important position in this, in everything. And we know what it's like to have an elite center because we had Mike Pouncey. I mean, son of a bitch would snap the ball and pull and be downfield blocking. It was amazing. So, I would hope that there's a clear-cut, far and away winner, but I don't know. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe somebody gets cut during the 53-man rosters or right before 53-man roster cut. A veteran or a young guy is willing to be, the team is willing to trade, and we know it's a far and away upgrade over Dieter or having Williams in there, maybe we get lucky, but I do know that I don't expect this Miami Dolphins at this point to gamble on not having a great center. You know what I'm saying? So again, very early. I expect a lot out of this coaching staff, especially in the offensive line. And as far as scheme and everything, a lot of these guys that come around here are all to fit the scheme on the offensive side of the ball in the coaching staff for the offensive line. So it's going to be a lot. We're going to get the best we can. I mean, if they say, hey, look, Dieter ain't cutting it, then I don't think they'll hesitate. I don't think they're going to go, look, we'll get it figured out. So, here's the article from Miami Herald. Shout out Miami Herald. Barry Jackson and Daniel Foussier. Guys, subscribe to the Herald. Title of the article is McDaniel addresses Gesicki, Austin Jackson, and center the Dolphins mini camp highlights. So, among the first big decisions of Mike McDaniel's regime was whether to retain some of the team's tight ends, import more talent, more talented blocker, or replace skilled receiver tight end Mike Gesicki, or re-sign Gesicki and Durham while also moving ahead with Hunter Long and Shaheen. The Dolphins chose door number 3 in those 3 options, placing a franchise tag on Gesicki, re-signing Smythe, coming back with the same group as they did last year in 2021. But for McDaniel's offense to be the peak of effectiveness, the tight end must block competitively in the run game. Gesicki has been a willing blocker through the years, but that certainly isn't his strength. We can all agree on that. And part of us says, hey, just don't even have Gesicki block, but you can't typecast that to the defense. They can't go, oh, Gesicki's on there. He's playing slot. That's it. He's playing slot or out wide. He's a receiver, and you need him. He's got gray hands. Everybody knows Mike Gesicki got gray hands. But if he was Durham, Smythe, and Mike Gesicki put together in one, he'd be the best damn tight end in the whole league. McDaniel sees progress, though it is difficult to judge without pads. Mike has been, and this is a quote from the interview, and we just heard this, but I'll get through it as quick as I can. Mike has been impressive as any player on the team in terms of going after the challenge, McDaniel said on Wednesday. 3-point wasn't his primary position, and he's been working diligently in the run and pass game to do things this offense can feature without taking away the stuff that made him who he is. There are pieces of that in the offense, and we're always looking to tailor what we do to the skill set of our players. He's attacking it with full vigor, done a great job working his footwork in the run game. We're hoping that carries over with pads. We'll see what happens. That's all you can ask. Right now they're not asking these guys to go freaking laying into each other. And Mike ain't a pansy. He's a big boy, and he's got that swag about him. And like I said earlier on, Mike's put some freaking weight on. Now it is off season, and playing for the Dolphins in South Florida, you're gonna sweat a lot. But if he can maintain keeping some of that girth to the side to his size without losing too much in his speed, which is not known as a burner, it's just a long freaking strider. He could be really used, and something I want to watch closely, because John Embry is such a damn good tight ends coach, such a good coach, that if the coaching points that he's getting from Embry and his coaches, and it's like, hey, we want you to put this kind of weight on, and from the strengths coach, and we're going to do it this way. I got to put my faith in guys that I've seen have results in their position units, and this could be a blow up year. We're probably going to be priced out of the Mike Gesicki market, because he's going to have one-on-one opportunities, or again, like I said, schemed up and ain't nobody on him to just eat all game against certain teams. There's going to be linebackers and safeties asked to pick up Mike Gesicki in zone, where he could be in your zone and step outside and reach and be like 3-4 yards away from you. So last season, Gesicki was asked to block on just 11 of his, and this got to be a typo, 827 snaps. That can't be right. Among tight ends, only Baltimore's Mark Andrew played more snaps with 934 with fewer pass blocking assignments. 9. Damn, really? Mark Andrews has only been asked to pass block 9 times? Controversially, Pro Bowl tight end George Kittle, who worked with McDaniel in San Francisco the past 7 years, pass blocked on 70 plays last season. What about run blocking? Kittle had the second most run blocking snaps among tight ends last season with 449. Gesicki ranked 34th with 234. Pro Football Focus graded Gesicki 62nd among 70 qualifying tight ends as a run blocker, which sounds about right. Gesicki, incidentally, has until July 15th to sign his contract extension if one is offered. Otherwise, he'll be playing on the franchise tag alone. Ooh, see, I didn't know he had to sign on his contract extension by the 15th. That's a good nugget to remember, guys. He might not. He might just bet on himself and say, I'm playing on this franchise tag, and if you want to keep me here, Miami, you're going to have to either A, pay me or franchise me again, which I think it like fucking doubles. Why did McDaniel and Chris Greer keep this tight end group together? That was a process because you're hesitant to make a foregone conclusion off statistics, McDaniel said. It took a lot of tape watching. We knew fully what we would be asking these guys to do differently, things that they've done from the past. Not only do they put good stuff on tape, but there's a lot of room for growth. They're the type of people we want representing us as Miami Dolphins. It was both in the tape and in the people. That's a good way to put it. Alrighty, so the Dolphins' internal option at center remain Michael Dieter and left guard Connor Williams, who has been working at center according to the team. Williams took preseason snaps at center for the Dallas Cowboys last year. When Mike McDaniel was asked about the 2022 starting center currently on the roster, he said, and I'm sure you guys remember, I think we have to be careful to pigeonhole who's doing what when. It isn't fair to the process. If no other player is added, then I'm going to be very confident in our starting center next year, which, I mean, that's kind of I don't want to say ridiculous answer, but it's obviously the right answer. If there's no other player added, then I'm going to say, yeah, I didn't add another player because I'm good with the centers I got. But you don't, and he says here, but we don't close the door. It's not fair to the process. He's leaving it wide open for what everybody wants as a Miami Dolphin. And they say here in the article, former Cleveland starter J.C. Treader remains a top unsigned free agent. There was a fumble, center, snap, and a high snap today. But the Dolphins media is not allowed to report who had those. From what I heard, both of them. One had the fumble snap, one had the high snap. I didn't get confirmation on which one had what, but each had one. So, yeah, and I'm sure that's why when he was asked about the center question, McDaniel was like, God, like he knows, but it's worse that the media's seen it. That's the thing. He was like, God, like, damn it. It's one thing that we're going through some growing pains. It's another that the damn media's got to hound me about it with a little, hey, so McDaniel, what's going on with that center? You know what I'm saying? Giving him a little bit of, but I get it. McDaniel was pleased with Austin Jackson's progress. As the Miami Herald reported in March, Jackson has been moved to right tackle. And that's what, we've been saying it for a while, that I think as of this point, Austin Jackson is penciled in at right tackle. Again, I think Eichenberg could edge him out and probably will, especially if Connor Williams is playing center, then I'm saying Eichenberg's playing right tackle and they're putting Austin Jackson at left guard. I think the more reason why they want Austin Jackson to work at right tackle is because they probably would like to have the kind of center play they would like to get from Dieter while having Connor Williams at guard. They're willing to live with Connor Williams center, Austin Jackson guard, so on and so forth. But we'll see. Like McDaniel said, we're pretty much pumped on how these guys have gone after the techniques. We're really focusing on position versatility right now. When Austin is playing right tackle, been very pleased because he's approaching it the way to get better as a player, which is complete commitment to it, yada, yada, yada. He's diligently attacking that. So they were asked this question earlier, and it was towards the end of the interview. It says 4 players remain out on surgery right now. Byron Jones with the lower leg procedure he had in the offseason. Raheem Moser still recovering from his knee surgery from last September. Alec Ingold, who got his ACL injury back in week 10. And then Terron Armstead with the offseason knee procedure. I think Terron Armstead is a little bit, with everybody other than Raheem, I think they're all just cleaning things up, doing the type of procedures you do as a professional athlete. Granted, I know Alec Ingold got injured with his ACL, but I think he's all but fully healed at this point. And then they say Melvin Ingram wasn't present. He wasn't participating in full practice yet. Neither was Xavien Howard, too, as I said. Oh, look, here it says right here, Xavien Howard, who was in attendance but didn't participate in team drills. And I'll get to that interview here in a little bit. It says interview right there. Practice highlights. So, okay. Tagovailoa completed a 20-yard pass to a sliding Lynn Bowden Jr. in the middle of the field. Bowden had another 20-yard diving catch from Skylar Thompson. Tagovailoa completed a 15-yard out to Jalen Waddle. The pocket collapsed on another passing play, forcing Tua incomplete to Gesicki. Jalen Phillips looked good, putting pressure on Tua on one play. He also had a fumble recovery. Javon Holland broke up a pass to Gesicki. Tua faces pressure on 6 of his throws. Brendan Scarlett, who would have a would-be sack. Noah Igbenogany had a pass deflection on a deep pass to Waddle on the final play of practice. Christian Wilkins had a would-be sack. Andrew Van Ginkel had some pressures. Rookie quarterback Thompson looked good. Now, this is something I've been hearing a lot of too. Skylar Thompson is impressing coaches and media. He is out there giving it his all, and applause to the young man. Came prepared. I also believe, as far as the scheme installment, he's a little bit older too. I think he's 24. He's played a lot of football, and he knows this scheme pretty well. It's just learning the lingo and running it. And shout out to the young man. I mean, I'm not saying I want to see him on the field for any reason, but it's good to know that if all else fails and he comes on the field, it's not like we're going, terrible product or anything like that. It's good to hear the young man's making his bones in the business right now. He completed only two 11-on-11 passes for he completed two 11-on-11 passes for touchdowns, one to Waddle and one to Trent Sherfield, which was threaded between defenders. Teddy Bridgewater threw a near interception. McDaniel, running his first mandatory mini camps as a coach, said from an operational standpoint, we adjust and coincide with training camps. They're getting a taste of the training camp, but minus the pads. So, yeah, I know, right? Batman's pops. He's Skyler impressing, and good for him, man. I want everybody wearing that jersey to be the best damn position player they are, because then it's all about, best of the best. What's up, Irving? It's good, my dog. I tried to get in that space earlier, Irving. I just couldn't get into it, buddy. But I'll hop in there when I can. So let's see. First player I've got lined up to do interviews is Chase Edmonds. So we'll bring up the Chase Edmonds media availability. And I said this couple shows ago. To me, the sneaky player on this team, and I know we were just talking about Mike Gesicki and Cedric Wilson's another guy that they're going to be matched up on whoever at minimally the third corner. You know what I'm saying? If it's a passing down and they got three wide receivers out there, and one of them's Cedric Wilson or Gesicki, they're going to be minimally matched up on the third wide receiver, or third corner. So that alone gives them a better ordeal. You're not going to be able to double team them because you're going to have to double team Tyreek Hill and Waddle, both if you can. Shit. So anyhow, all of this is going on, and Chase Edmonds got some hands, ladies and gentlemen, and speed. So I think that can kind of throttle a team a little bit with a play action rollout bootleg into the flat to Chase Edmonds, who's got space and wheels. So, and I know by all accounts, he's super excited to do this outside zone run scheme. He's done some inside zone and some gap scheme, but he's really excited about running this Mike McDaniel outside zone. So he believes that it fits his skill set to the best of his ability. So let's go ahead and pull this up. I haven't seen this interview, and I purposely try not to watch them as much as I can. I like to be prepared, but I like to be surprised for everybody too.
Good.
A little bit of reaction.
This heat, but just to be out here with the team, be out here with the guys grinding hard. We're really trying to build something special here. And, Coach McDaniel just always talks about when we want to build something special, it's going to be a lot of hard work. So just having guys bought into the system, having guys bought into the work, taking care of each other, and I'm excited to be out here with the guys now.
What makes you confident that this running game will be efficient and effective?
Yeah, I mean, I played against it, for the last 4 years. It's something special, just with how they kind of disguise everything and kind of window dress and make everything look like the same. Really confuses the defense, and it holds the defense to really be disciplined and just have gap integrity. And I think that's something that I'm pretty good at, specializing with my zone scheme and I'm excited to just.
So real quick, what he said right there, and I'm going to rewind it just a bit because he said what this outside zone blocking scheme does is forces the defense to be patient and hold their gaps. Well, there's like it's like a catch-22. You gotta be patient and hold your gaps, but if you hold too long, now you're way out of position, and an entire offensive line is bearing down on you. So it's something that running backs always love because it essentially on the zone, on the outside zone, and I'm just real quick, guys, on the outside zone when the line's going, we'll show my hand like this. Here's the 5 guys going this way. Okay, they're going out. Well, essentially it dissolves into only 3 lanes where you can bounce it outside, cut it back in, or burst through the middle. And that's just how it works. Sometimes they mix it up with a guy coming back the other way and it's a trap play and you go and you follow that guy. But that's why running back, it's not overthinking. It's everybody fucking go left or everybody go right. And we're going to just put it on their asses and allow the running back to have patience and pick his gap because they're going to have push off. Makes it a hell of a lot easier. And then when Tua does the play action in it, there's all this room created in him. Now, elite edge rushers, actually elite middle linebackers are what destroy this in every which way because they hit the scheme. They burst through the line. That's what it is. We've seen the linebacker position very devalued over the years. There's not Luke Kuechly's no more. There just isn't. So they're a lot smaller and lighter because they ask them to play in passing downs a lot more. So, all right, let me get back to the.
And just have gap integrity. And I think that's something that I'm pretty good at, specializing with my zone scheme. And I'm excited to just get under the zone. Kind of, work my feet, work the rhythm. It's a different scheme than what I'm used to. I was predominantly inside zone. So just working my feet, getting used to the outside zone track, getting used to the outside zone feel, how certain lanes feel. But just working to build to something special, man.
Before the contact really starts, it's more mental for you out here in these particular practices.
Yeah, I always felt like, OTA should always be just about a mental emphasis. I just feel like, especially with the NFL going to 17 games, it's a pounding enough. I feel like guys got to come out here, get the playbook down so that when we have that 6 weeks off, it can stay fresh in our mind. We come back to camp and, you don't really miss a step.
I saw you hit a couple of big runs. Do you count those as big runs, or does it not count with that? There's no contact?
No, it don't count with no pads. That's my opinion. You separate the men from the boys once the pads get on. But again, I think it's just important for us to obviously get the scheme down, get the plays down, and most importantly, just take care of each other. In past seasons, you had guys, you lose guys in May. It's no reason for that. So just coming out here, making sure we're taking care of each other and getting good, solid work.
So how do you, when you go back and watch film, how do you assess it?
Yeah, I mean, you assess it by just your tracks. You assess it by, like, obviously the lanes that are there. We're still playing football, But I just feel like, from my personal standpoint, as a running back, it's not real until you get the pads on. You don't really get to feel the lanes. You don't really get to feel.
Spoken like a true running back. It ain't real till I'm knocking some heads off. Just say it, Chase. You want to knock some blocks off, bro.
Who chirps the most? Raekwon, 98. Raekwon and C. Wilk. But I was just talking to the guy.
Raekwon chirping the most? Really? I would have thought Wilkins.
Guys, man, I mean, that's what it is. But we got some dogs on defense. That's the first thing I took notice about with just being out here is just really the physicality and that we have a really solid defense.
Do you get a sense from them that they're pretty far ahead in terms of just knowing the system
well,
where they are?
Yeah, so we got a lot of new guys on offense, man. Everybody coming from different places. So we're all still trying to get the scheme down, get the plays down.
Shout out to Travis, good company, man. Knowing that everybody's seen the offense look not up to par to the defense. Defense kind of had their way with the offense today. And Chase is being real. He's like, look, dude, first of all, there's no pads. Second of all, we got a bunch of new guys, new scheme, new everything, and this is an elite defense already. Granted, would I be excited as hell if it was the other way around? If the writers were going, listen, that offense torched the shit out of the defense today, I would be very stoked because then I'd be like, listen, the defense is good. We already know it. They kept everybody and got better. And so the offense torching them in front of everybody would have been great. But I wouldn't be all down on the defense anyhow. I wouldn't be like, oh, boy, I'm coming for your job.
Yeah, so we got a lot of new guys on offense, man. Everybody coming from different places. So we're all still trying to get the scheme down, get the plays down. football is very universal in the sense that a lot of the players are the same, but the language is just different. So it's really just
Yep.
about changing my language that I've been used to from Arizona, like Tyreek's been used to in Kansas City, coming here and just establishing that in our mindset. So the defense, they got like all their starters back, I think. So they're already kind of continuity. We're pretty used to everything, and they're flowing well.
That's great stuff. Thanks, Jason.
Appreciate y'all.
What's this running back room been like? It feels like it goes at least 4
Oh
years.
yeah, no, I like it, man. We already been hanging out a lot. Good fellowship, always staying with each other.
Good.
It's just funny because Sony was actually my combine roommate. So like I said, man, God works in mysterious ways, and just 5 years ago we're just roommates. He don't know who I am, I don't know who he is, and to come here to be teammates and stuff like that. So already building on that relationship.
I caught the good fellowship thing he said there. I heard him. It's pretty good. Yeah, again, I think Chase Edmonds is somebody Dolphins fans are going to be like, hell yeah, this Chase Edmonds is he's legit. So I have an article from the Sun Sentinel here. Omar Kelly, Dolphins mini camp observations. Also Chase Edmonds showcases speed. Miami Dolphins have a deep stable of tailbacks, courtesy to this offseason's decisions to add 3 established veteran free agent running backs. Everybody already know. Moser, Edmonds, Alec Ingold. Anyhow, and Sonny Michel. Well, I guess we're only going that. They only put 3. They left out Alec Ingold, so. But one of these newcomers stood out during the first practice session on his new team, Edmonds, a 4-year veteran who signed a 2-year deal worth $12.1 million, showed up to the team's mandatory minicamp after skipping the entire offseason program and showcased eye-opening speed during the team's 11-on-11 period. Edmonds, who averaged 75.2 rushing and receiving yards per game last season for the Arizona Cardinals, number 2 back following Austin Jackson's second level back downfield, and used his burners to take the right side and run upfield 30 yards before a defender reached him. That run was one of the very few highlights provided by the offense during Wednesday's defense-dominated practice, which was the first of 2 mandatory mini camps for the Dolphins this week. Rookie tailback Zaquandre White, who has been impressive just about every practice the media has attended, also delivered one of the day's biggest runs. The former South Carolina standout has been a pleasant surprise. Shout out to Zaquandre. That's awesome to hear that, guys. Not surprising was how much pressure the Dolphins defense applied to the quarterbacks, though. It was the second straight practice where defenders spent plenty of the 11-on-11 snaps in the offense's backfield. In fairness to the quarterbacks and Miami's offensive line, the defense was clearly working their blitz packages, and the offensive line is without starting left tackle Terron Armstead, Miami's big-ticket free agent addition, all offseason while he rehabs a knee injury he played through late last season. Even without Emmanuel Ogbah, though, the team's top defensive lineman, who has been sidelined with an undisclosed injury, the Miami's defensive front dominated the day. And here's an example of what most of 11-on-11 practices looked like. And this is essentially a quick jot note from Omar Kelly. Defensive tackle Benito Jones sacked quarterback Teddy Bridgewater. Linebacker Jalen Phillips had a tackle for loss on the left side run. Linebacker Sam McGuavin blew up a run, stopping the tailback in the backfield. Phillips caught Tua Tagovailoa with a blitz and threw it away before the rusher could get to him in the backfield for a would-be sack. So Tua got rid of the ball before Phillips got there, which is good to hear that. Linebacker Andrew Van Ginkel forced Tua to throw the ball away on another pressure. This time the Dolphins starting quarterbacks rolled right into Van Ginkel's coverage. Tungavaloa dropped a bad snap, and Phillips would have that turnover, but was stopped sprinting downfield. Refs blew their whistles, so Phillips had a would-be turnover off of a bad snap, and the media's seen this. That's why there's questions about the center. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm sure, not that you don't want your defense to do good, but when you're a new offensive-minded coach and there've been questions about the center, and fans and media people alike are talking about J.C. Treader, who is wanting big money. Big money. I heard north of 10 million, which holy shit. But they seen that Phillips has got a potential scoop and score because of a bad snap. That is not what you want to see. That's not what you want to let the media see too, because the haters alike can go and just have any reason to tear that apart. The media rules prevent reporters from naming who made the errant snap, but the player being tried out at center also had a couple of high snaps from Tungavaloa that Tungavaloa had to jump for. So I'm guessing it's Williams, because he said the Dolphins media rules prevent reporters from naming the player who made the errant snap, but the player being tried out at center also had a couple of high snaps that Tua had to jump for. Defensive tackle Zach Sealer batted down a pass from Bridgewater at the goal line. Javon Holland dropped an interception at the end zone. In the end zone from Tua. Raekwon Davis sacked Tua on the goal line. Outside linebacker Darius Hodge tipped a pass from Bridgewater at the line of scrimmage. Tua missed fullback Cethan Carter badly, throwing way too high in the back of the end zone during red zone workout. Brendan Scarlett also had a sack on the goal line on Tua. Lynn Bowden and Jalen Waddle were the top performers of the day. Bowden had 2 nice first down receptions in the middle of the field, one of which was thrown by Skylar Thompson. Waddle scored the only touchdown during the goal line work, and it came from Thompson. Waddle also caught a nice 30-yard touchdown a 30-yard pass from Tua at the end of practice. Noah Igbenogany broke up the final pass of the day from Tua to Waddle. Noah also had a sack on 11-on-11s on Tua earlier as well. Receiver Cody Core had a nice 25-yard reception from Skylar Thompson, who was impressive. Again, another writer. A lot of writers are saying good things about Skylar Thompson. I don't know. I know he's throwing to Cody Core, and I don't know who's defending him on that play. But, it's good to hear good things. Cornerback D'Angelo Ross had a nice jumping tip, prevented a punt from going in the end zone. So a little special teams play from D'Angelo Ross, and Trill Williams stopped it at the 1-yard line off that punt. Guys doing some special teams drills. Gotta love it, man. Everybody in there mixing it up, doing some stuff, getting some things, putting the work in. It's a time for Dolphins fans to look and just get excited about the potential of the future. And, let's just hope everyone comes out healthy out of all these things, and we continue to grow and yada, yada. And no, Tony Romo wishes he looked this good, bro. Let's get real. Get up out of here, dog. Yeah, the offense got their asses handed to them. And the bad part is, and I'm sure, McDaniel ain't happy about it, is that, like I said, the writers are there writing about it, and they're witnessing the defense just have their way with the offense. So, but again, look at Twitter anywhere on all things. Every defense right now should be handing it to the offense, unless you got a really good offense and a terrible defense. For the most part, even subpar defenses are outplaying good offenses at this time of the year. It's just how it goes. You put the pads on, all that other stuff. The shake and bake works a little bit more, everything like that. So although Terron Armstead didn't participate, he was at practice, and they did ask him some questions. So we'll pull up his media availability. But before we do, everybody, make sure you guys are hitting the like button, please. And guys, please share, take the video, share it on social medias. Tell mofos to come and subscribe to the channel. If you aren't subscribed, please do subscribe. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, or Twitter, come over to YouTube and subscribe on the YouTube channel. This is where the gang is at. It's where everyone converses and talks. And, when we do some panel shows, you can hop on and we can do the damn thing. But also, guys, make sure you're catching all the great content. Talk 7 TMI Tuesdays, live around 9 with color commentary. And hopefully next week we're going to get Ali on there with him. Late night color commentary tomorrow, everybody. Make sure to catch out Color doing his thing tomorrow around 10. This Saturday, got another great episode of Late Night Exhale with Ali. Going to be doing Bring the Smoke Saturday. So if you're another, you got anything you want to hash out, Dolphin versus Dolphin, Bills fans, come bring it on. Give us a little bit of that action. On Saturday, it's going to be good. I hope it all plays out nicely. I'm waiting to see it. And then every other night of the week, everybody already know. TFTG. Cash App, Venmo. Help support the show. Super Chat will be live here. I don't know when. Getting some stuff moved around. We are official partners with Fanatics, so make sure you're getting the link in the description and buying your gear from Fanatics. Also, we have our gear. And they come in different colors, guys. So check out the gear. Find the color you like. We also got a brand new flag out here. So if you want to rep where it is, TFTG, gonna be fire. Gonna try to see if I can get that TFTG, that kind of color pattern on that hat, like a stripe down the middle. It's gonna be dope. So we're gonna be doing some shit. HB in the back, making it look cool. So we appreciate him and appreciate all of you. So everybody, please, please, please hit the like button. And you know what, Bentley? Jets fans be welcome. Honestly, Jets fans are a little bit more tolerable these days. They've been humbled these last few years, guys. They're not the terrible people they used to be. They're like, listen, if we can win 8 games this year, I'll be happy. That's what the Jets need to be, being grateful for being mediocre. I like them being right there. I like them being there. So let's pull up this Terron Armstead. Yeah, Tonk. Let's bring the Jets fans. Bring it, bitches. Bring them to the smoke Saturday. We want some of that.
So far from this team, you said you guys did the first unscripted. So what did you see when you were watching?
A lot of energy.
Everybody's delusional on Twitter, brother.
Both sides,
This is what it
great
is.
thing. Kind of training to be in those real life situations, circumstances. I think everything's been going pretty good. Like, still a learning curve, of course. New offense, new players, but positive.
Coach said that's
Humble as a mofo, because Terron Armstead can go, listen, bruh. I got this. I just need to learn the guys and what they do. He can do his job at a Pro Bowl level. Downfield blocking, pass blocking, pull, whatever the fuck you want Terron Armstead to do. He's got the athleticism and just the freaking grit that you would want. I mean, this is our Brandon Albert, ladies and gentlemen, Dolphins fans. This is our Brandon Albert, and he will be the anchor of our offensive line for the foreseeable future. Hopefully coaching up these young pups, making them the next great thing coming around here on the Dolphins offensive line.
something he doesn't do until like week 3 of training camp. So here we are, the first, I guess, mini camp.
Yeah.
And he's doing these things. What does that say about his faith and what he's throwing out there on the field right now?
Man, I think the guys' performance has built the confidence in him that they can handle it, and even that period that you're speaking about, I think it went well. We had some offensively, we had some bad plays, but we also had some explosives.
Coach has talked a lot about how hungry the young offensive linemen are. What has your perception been of working with those guys and kind of how they've taken to your teaching?
It's been great, man. It's been great. Just a great room. I'm blessed to be here. Blessed to be with those guys. You know, they come, they work extremely hard, uh, open to coaching. They just want to be successful. Yeah, not too much though. Not too much.
There he is being humble. You know, I can only imagine that if I was any of these other young guys on the offensive line, I would be going to Terron and going, listen, Terron, how am I doing this better? You know, if you had questions and you wanted technique or advice, he's definitely the guy I want to go to. And by all accounts, he's offering that up. I've actually got something on Twitter where he was doing work with the guys. I'll see if I can find it.
It's been great.
Coach,
It's been
talk
great.
about the athleticism that unit has. What did you see? How do you see that? How do you gauge that?
Yeah, I mean, you see guys like Rob Hunt, Austin Jackson, just extremely explosive. Like they
Mhm.
jump off the film, you know. So, man, those guys are just tapping into what they are becoming as players, as pros. It's exciting. It's exciting. And then the scheme, the offense that we're running, that allows you to show those abilities and use that athleticism and explosiveness. So it's exciting.
How's your rehab process?
It's been good. It's been real good. Just been getting ready for training camp so we can hit the ground rolling.
When you played through the injury last season, do you feel like you set your process back, or obviously you want to continue to play?
I'm always in the moment, you know. So I was
Nice.
in New Orleans trying to play. We was competing for a playoff spot, so it was nothing I'm thinking about in the future. So I don't think it have anything to do with like where I'm at now. I'm just getting fully prepared to when training camp start. We ready to roll.
Ron, how antsy, if at all, are you to line up with the guys?
Oh, I am. I am. I'm anxious to get into this offense, this scheme. I think it fits my skill set pretty well. So I'm excited. I'm gonna keep saying that word because I truly am. Just ready to get out there and show what I can do and that fit.
Start a training camp.
We just taking it a day at a time. Getting all the way right, and so when we start, it's up.
I asked Chase if he counts the big runs that he's bringing.
Asking him how his health is and stuff. Like, look, I don't. There's a few guys I don't need to see too much from, and it's Xavien Howard, Terron Armstead, and a couple more I won't name. You know, these guys pay guys like that a lot of money, and I know Tyreek out there doing a lot, but Tyreek's out there doing a lot and paid a lot because we need him to do stuff with our quarterback. We need that timing. We need that relationship and our young wide receiving core and implementing the system. Tyreek has a different burden than Armstead does, and Armstead's handling the other part of the burden as pseudo coach off the field, helping these guys. Honestly, him being on the field taking snaps from people at his position doesn't help the team at this point in June. Work smarter, not harder, ladies and gentlemen.
In these non-contact practices, he said, no, they don't count. You got to show when the pads come on. How do you kind of evaluate offensive line when there's
Look,
not full pads on?
I disagree because it's hard to run the ball in this dress, in underwear. Guys can shed, defense can shed a lot easier without
Yeah.
the pads on. So you getting explosive runs in this dress. I mean, it's not real football. Don't get me wrong, but lanes, like you creating lanes, that carries over.
Sorry, I asked before, but how do you take on the teaching role? You see on the sideline, kind of mentoring some of the
Yeah.
young players. How do you take that on?
Man, look, it's pretty natural, man. It's just I'm always just looking to help any way I can. I'm at these guys' service. Um, been that way for the last several years. I've been a captain for the last 5 years
Yeah.
in New Orleans, so it's just a part of who I am as a player, and I get knowledge, information. I'm just the guy to share it.
You said you're watching the tape, obviously, so far. What do you see from the defensive side of the football, what they do to kind of create problems for you guys up front?
Dangerous, man. They're really dangerous. The looks, the speed. So it's a ton of speed throughout the defense. And the pre-snap looks create a lot of challenges. Will create a lot of challenges throughout the season. Regardless of who we're playing, it's tough. It's hard to pick up and then just adding players like Melvin. You know, the things that he can do. That's another piece of versatility. I'm excited.
Look at that. He's like a proud papa right there. He's feeling good. Even on the defense, he's like, man, I'm excited. It's not a forced thing for sure.
Melvin, you guys gonna have a collab on in the music?
Yeah, we're gonna do something for sure. Yeah, of course. Yep, thank
Ask how the album's coming along.
you. So right now I'm just kind of putting out some singles. I have enough material for an album, but kind of slow rolling.
Scummy, what's
slow
good?
rolling right now. Putting out some singles, some content.
Gotta keep the hype going. Right?
Yeah, for sure. See,
Yeah,
I'm trying to have
good.
a plan. Strategic.
Yeah, they're using it, doing some rapping too. Don't even lie.
You know, we always heard that I can be involved for offensive friendly. I know you just have been bed now, but have you been seeing that in your transition?
It allows the offensive line to be playmakers. You know, it's a tough job. Offensive line is a tough job. You know, you tasked
Thankless
with
job.
things that it is difficult to get done. You know, especially against the guys that you're playing against. But this offense allows you to be directly impactful on a lot of plays, and you know, to walk away from a play and feel like I made a play, like I caused that run. That's a friendly feeling.
We've heard this time and time before. Offensive linemen love the run game because it gets them downfield, and they're free. They're not up against a 300-pounder or 250-pounder or whatever the hell a defensive lineman is, or even a linebacker. Sometimes they get downfield, and it's a safety. It's a corner that they get in their crosshairs, and they throw this dude, and they're 20 yards downfield, and there goes the running back passing him up, and he's looking. There ain't nobody in front of me, and he's running past me. Yes, that's their jubilation. That's where the big man do the work. They love to see that shit. And it's uplifting for the offensive line. It gets them juiced. It gets them playing. And it's demoralizing to the defense. It puts them just down in the dumps. So like, bro, how the safety who gets trucked on that play, or corner, or, you know, smaller linebacker when it's schemed up, they're thinking, shit, I got Terron Armstead one-on-one in open field. I can't be asked to do this, coach. Do something, coach. Now you have the off on the sidelines dissolving mortally. He's sitting on the bench. He's talking to the linebacker. He's talking to the safety, whatever, and he's going, this is fucking bullshit. These coaches are getting us killed out here right now. Now you in your head. So that's the best part of a healthy run game, and that's what they love. That's what that's all about. So I got an article here. 3 key newcomers: Armstead, Edmonds, Wilson, dish on Dolphins issues in minicamp, and we're gonna watch the Wilson right after this article too, and I'll get that up and ready here momentarily. But Barry Jackson, Miami Herald, quick hits from 3 Dolphins free agent pickup who spoke on Wednesday. For Mike McDaniel, maximizing a run game that was delinquent last season is nearly as important, if not as important, as bringing the best out of Tua Tagovailoa. New running back Chase Edmonds explained why the system accentuates the running game. We heard him in the interview. I've played against it in the last 4 years, Edmonds said, as an Arizona Cardinal being matched up against Mike McDaniel and the Niners. And I touched on this and made this early on when we got Edmonds, who I've been stoked about the Edmonds picked up from the coaching hire. You know, if Edmonds was picked up as a Dolphin with our last coaching staff, I would be happy, because we never get any damn running backs, especially free agent ones, of a quality like that. But knowing what Mike McDaniel is in this system, plus Mike McDaniel handpicked Edmonds early on, he knows him. He watched him for years, said, I know this guy in my system can be better than I've seen him up to this point. Here's what continue on. It's something special with how they disguise everything, the window dressing to make everything look the same. It really confuses the defense, hold the defense disciplinary, and have gap integrity. We touched on that earlier. I think that is something good. We specialize at my zone. Specializing my zone scheme. I excelled in it, getting into the zone, work my feet, work the rhythm. It's different scheme than I'm used to. I primarily used inside zone, working my feet, getting to the outside in outside zone track, getting used to the outside zone feel, how certain lanes is a goal. We're going to work to build something special. In fact, Edmonds said the running back here does a lot. It's primarily why he came here. I believe in McDaniel, especially out of the backfield, because I believe he can utilize my special abilities coming out of the backfield, my route running and mismatching against backers. Edmonds incidentally roomed with Sony Michel, which we heard that he roomed with Sony Michel in the 2018 Combine, which is pretty dope. When he was asked about transitioning from a Cliff Kingsbury offense to a McDaniel offense, he said, I would actually say it's probably going to be harder because Cliff was a spread and no huddle. The scheme, it was always going to be simpler because it's more about tempo and speed. We would just have one word and then play. Here, it's a true NFL pro language. That's what I was doing my rookie year when we had Mike McCoy as my OC. Just getting used to the language, hearing the entire play call, understanding what part of the play is talking to me. That part of the play call is talking to me as a wide receiver, variates and stuff like that. I'm excited for the challenges. So that's pretty dope. New wide receiver Cedric Wilson, who caught 45 passes, 206 yards, 6 touchdowns for the Cowboys, explained how Hill and Jalen Waddle helped him as a wide receiver, and that interview is going to be coming up here next. Defense is looking at them the whole time, so I usually get one-on-one. That's my job to win. We touched on this earlier with Wilson and Gesicki. They're going to just be schemed in awesome mismatches to have all the ability to do a lot. We're not permitted by the Dolphins to report who's lining up in the slot, but Wilson said on Wednesday, I feel like I can play both inside and out. I definitely like the slot a little more. I feel like that's where I strive at. It's closest to the quarterback, so you get the ball easier. Wilson on Tagovailoa and Teddy Bridgewater. Tua is definitely a little different. I've never caught from a lefty, but he's very accurate. The ball is easy to catch. Teddy, being a vet that he is, just knowing the game and most of the time teaching us stuff is very helpful. So now on to Armstead. We just seen the Armstead, so just real quick, they touch on what he said about being encouraged about the offensive line. You see guys like Robert Hunt, Austin Jackson, they're just explosive. They jump off on the film. So those guys are just tapping into what they've become as players, as pros, just excited it's exciting, he said. And then the scheme, the offense that we're running, it allows you to showcase your abilities and use athleticism and explosiveness. I mean, that's kind of what we were sold when we got Austin Jackson. And to Austin Jackson's credit, although we've seen a lot of flubs from him, when he has gotten downfield and he's out there lead blocking, he looks to put the hurt on somebody, and I like that. So it's a tough job. Offensive line is tough. You're asked to do things. It's difficult to get done, especially against guys that you're playing against. But this offense allows you to be directly impactful on a lot of plays and walk away from the play and feel like I made a play, like I caused that run. That's a friendly feeling. So dope, awesome. I'm gonna get the Cedric Wilson interview loaded up right now so we can Catch that.
These starters coming back. Defense is usually ahead of offense. What's that process been like trying to go against this unit?
I mean, different days have bring different energies. When we know what we're doing, obviously it's a great competition day. On the days that we really don't know what we're doing, it's kind of frustrating for the players and coaches. But I feel like we get it figured out later in practice, and it's good competition.
So, gotta feel Cedric on that, because it's defense was playing better. And again, we heard McDaniel. He said there was a little bit of a pop quiz today, so it wasn't scripted plays. They didn't come out scripted. They probably ran plays, calling them, going back. Guys didn't know where they were supposed to go or how they were supposed to handle the play. And let's be real, no pads on. Defense is able to shake those blocks a hell of a lot easier. And listen, if I was playing defense and I know the media's watching, I'm going just a little bit extra hard.
So when they know you don't know what you're doing, is that just a day that they're installing new stuff?
Usually when you go out and install, you're meeting for 30 minutes to an hour, and you coming right to practice to run it. Coach selects who wears it. No, we don't necessarily talk about it in the receiver room. We mostly just talk about make sure we know where to line up and run the plays and execute.
I'm sure you got a lot of playing time in the slot. How important is that to continue that development, or do you see yourself as an all-around receiver?
I feel like I can play both in and outside. I definitely like to slide a little more. I feel like that's where I strive at, and closer to the quarterback so you get the ball easier.
Why do you feel like just because you're closer to the ball?
Yeah, you're close to the ball. More shorter routes. Usually the quarterback's trying to get the ball out of his hand. I feel like it opens up the field.
Cedric Wilson
is going to work, and he for sure knows who should get the ball when the coverage shows it. And when I know the ball's coming to me, that's always a good sign.
Gotta kind of like Cedric Wilson. He's kind of like, why the fuck are these guys asking me these questions? He's kind of like just,
defense is looking at them the whole time, so usually I get one-on-one, and that's my job to win.
Yeah. Cat's got some talent, though. Let's be real. So, Melvin Ingram fulfilling late father's dream and joining the Dolphins. Will be ready to rock and roll by training camp. David Fortes from the Sun Sentinel article, he says that the story of the Miami Dolphins offseason at its core is a franchise revamped its offense and kept the defense together. But then one key free agent signing made it so that the defense didn't miss out on all the offseason personnel additions, which, was more about keeping everybody, but bringing Melvin Ingram in is pretty good. 3-time Pro Bowler, edge defender / outside linebacker, signed with the Dolphins roughly about 2 weeks ago. And now Miami has another pass rusher it can have in rotation for what appears to be a fairly complete defensive unit with reliable playmakers at every level. Ingram's new marriage with the Dolphins is one his father, George Melvin Ingram Jr., probably hoped for a long time ago. Despite living in North Carolina, Ingram's father was a Dolphins fan during some glory years when the franchise was consistent and competitive. I didn't know this. I knew Ingram was a bit of a Dolphins fan, but I didn't know it came from his father. Much like most of us Dolphin fans, we learn it from our family or our fathers. Well, for me, anyhow, I'm in my 30s. Ingram lost his father to a heart attack when he was 9 years old. So, wow. So that's sad. I've thought a lot about him, said Ingram after Wednesday's mandatory minicamp. If he was here to see this, it'd be crazy. But I know he's smiling down and he's happy. I know it. I don't know how he picked I don't know how he picked the Dolphins, but he loved them. Because of his father, the 33-year-old veteran called it a dream to be in Miami. Just because growing up I knew he was such a big Miami Dolphins fan, he said, it's definitely been a dream, and through the grace of God, it happened. Ingram isn't practicing with the Dolphins yet during minicamp or the previous weeks of organized team activities. In fact, he doesn't have a jersey number yet in Miami. Shit, I didn't even know that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, he doesn't even have his jersey number yet. That hasn't stopped him from remaining on the active roster or the active Dolphins practices. On Wednesday, he was seen with a hoodie on, helping out some of the outside linebackers. I actually have that video, so let me just go ahead and pull it up where you can see Ingram doing a little bit of work with some of the guys in the hoodie. Let me pull it up here real quick. Boom. So you'll see in the bottom left, that's Ingram there in the hoodie doing some work with the outside linebackers. So yeah, even though he ain't got no jersey or nothing like that, he's still out there on the other side of it. Can't help himself. That's good to see. That's a real team player right there. You know, they ain't paying him extra to do extra. So don't forget, you know, it's all about team. It's just getting on the field with the guys, Ingram said. It's getting into the routine of what they're doing individually. It's dope to be out there with them. Even if the Dolphins haven't yet had a chance to line Ingram up on the edge, see what it looks like alongside or opposite of their defensive end, Emmanuel Ogbah, or fellow outside linebacker Jalen Phillips and Andrew Van Ginkel. Ingram's presence is still being felt in minicamp. Exactly why all things are equal, he added, valued for the Dolphins, said Mike McDaniel. There's an element of professional success and hunger. He's trying to prove himself as well. Just like his team is, and we're doing that one game at a time. Jesus, this guy talks in fucking riddles sometimes. I love Mike McDaniel, but that was a riddle right there. So let me go ahead and pull up this Ingram. Well, hold on. Here we go. Ingram said he'll be ready at the start of training camp in late July. He hopes to have his number with the Dolphins selected by then for 9 seasons from 2012 to 21. He spent with the Chargers, made 3 Pro Bowls from 17 to 19. He wore the number 54. That number is available in Miami, which it's going to be, you know, Zach Thomas wore 54. That's some big shoes to fill. You know, I like Ingram and all, but his 2 he wore 8 with the Steelers and he wore 24 with the Chiefs, but those are occupied by Holland and Byron Jones, respectively. You know, he played some of his best ball wearing 54. Maybe he'll get some of that Zach Thomas magic if he wears it. You know, that would be pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and pull up this Ingram interview. I'm ready to see it. I haven't seen this yet, so. I agree, Irving. They should retire that number, bro.
I'm good. How you doing, Bob?
It's good to be here.
Amazing.
Amazing.
How'd this come together?
Grace of God.
Yeah.
Grace of God, man. And my agent and the team made it happen. Really. But God.
I think you were his interest last year, is that right?
Yes, sir.
What is about this franchise you like?
Everything. From the training staff to the coaches to the people up top, the players, everything, man. It's a first-class organization. And it's just something I wanted to be a part of. And it's been a blessing to even be here.
What do you hope to bring this team?
Me.
Yeah, what are you going to bring this team, do you think?
Me.
Yeah, I was thinking he was saying me. I'm not hoping to bring nothing. I'm bringing me, bruh. Yeah.
You haven't decided on a number yet?
Not yet. We're still working on it. We'll see. First day of camp, we'll see.
Negotiations going on?
No. Ain't no negotiations. We just going back and forth trying to figure it out, really.
How are you at this stage of your career physically?
Same way I've been my whole career. I'm still me. I'm 200% healthy. I feel amazing.
Nice.
Ready
That's
to
what I
rock
want to
and roll.
hear. 200% healthy. 200% healthy. Not 100%. 200.
Why is it so important for you to be involved with them when you're not dressed up?
It's just getting out there, getting in the field with the guys. Just getting into their routine or what they doing individually and how they like to do it. It's dope to be out there with them.
Spags once said that you play angry. Is that right? Do you play angry?
I feel like everybody play angry.
Yeah,
But
defense.
It's a very violent sport, and you have to be angry. That's what this game.
That's right. Gotta have it
Way
in
to
you.
release anger
Legally. Love it.
What are your impressions of Jalen Phillips?
He a dog,
Sam,
man.
did
He
you
got a
see
chance
his
to be-
face
got a
after he
chance to
said
be
that?
special.
Hold
He
up.
a dog, man.
Jalen Phillips.
He a dog, man.
Hold
he
on.
got a chance to be. He got. It's a way to release anger legally.
Hold on.
What are your impressions of Jalen Phillips?
He a dog, man. He got a chance to be. He got a chance to be special. He definitely got a chance to be special, and the way he go about his work. I like the way he go about his work. He come to work every day and he put that work in. And I definitely admire that.
You're going to be able to do some things on the field before the end of the offseason program? Or
Say it one more time.
So are you hoping to be able to do anything on the field before the end of the offseason program, or is it the start of training camp?
Start of training camp, I'll be there.
Melvin,
The last one we get out.
I read that your dad was a big Miami Dolphins
Yeah.
fan. How much have you thought about him in these past few weeks?
Man, I thought about him a lot, man. It'd be, if he was here to see this, man, it'd be crazy, man. But I know he's smiling down and he happy. I know that.
That's awesome.
Has this been a dream for you too?
Yeah, definitely. Just because growing up, I knew he was such a big Miami Dolphins fan. So it's definitely been a dream, and through the grace of God, it happened.
How did he pick the Dolphins? You were up in New York at the time, right?
Nah, North Carolina.
North Carolina, I'm sorry.
I don't know how he picked the Dolphins. He loved them. So now it's dope to be here.
That's awesome. That's pretty cool, guys. Gotta love that. So I'll read the Xavien Howard kind of thing and Mike McDaniel on the next article in a second. I'm going to play the video first, though. Let's go ahead and pull up the Xavien Howard.
Yeah, it's new. Yeah.
What was the story behind that?
No, I'm at peace right now, man. I'm happy where I'm at.
Why is that? Why is that?
Are we talking about football?
Yeah.
No, just football. I'm just happy where I'm at right now. So that.
What's been the benefit to you of having Sam Madison here? How so far has that helped?
Man, it's been great. You know, I was talking to them, but obviously I was talking to Sam and Patrick. You know, the guys. They legendary here, so you know, just want to learn from them guys. Just try to pick their brain.
How excited are you about this roster? On paper, it seems like the best roster in many years.
Yeah, I'm excited about it, man. You know, right now, you know, you can't do it based on the roster. You know, we gotta go play football at the end of the day. But the roster, you know, it's up to point. I feel like we do things with the roster we got.
How much do you appreciate getting the contract situation settled this time around?
Oh yeah, it's smooth, man. You know, I'm here today. You know, I'm just happy to be here.
Guys in your secondary, I was going to ask you about Noah, how he is
Improving.
progressed.
Oh yeah, I've been talking to Noah. You know, trying to make him get that big leap he need. You know, just gain that confidence. You know, and like I say, man, just go out there and just play ball at the end of the day.
That's what I want to hear. Him out there working with Noah. That needs to happen. He needs to, and Noah's been balling out in camp too. So good news, all sides of that.
How much do you guys try to, shine and practice that extra bit more just to wear that orange jersey just so we can get that play?
Oh man, the crazy part, today I just ended up hearing about the orange jersey, what it means. You know, everybody been busting their butt and trying to get the orange jersey. Hopefully I'm gonna be in that jersey soon.
Just how do you feel to be back out there today?
Man, it feels great to be back out there with the guys. You know, just excited to be around the team. You know, feeling the energy and just happy to be out there, ready to learn.
What can you tell us about your offseason? What you've been up to, where you've been working?
Take a good look, guys, real quick. That's a legend sitting right there, guys. he continues at the pace he's been clipping at, we're going to be like talking years down the line. You guys remember how good Xavien Howard was? Holy shit, that guy was something else.
And spending time with the family more, and you know, been working also. So you know, I'm in shape. I'm healthy. Everything good. So you know, I'm just back to playing football now.
Like, how's it like to have 10 across the way from you now in practice?
Man, it's gonna be great. I'm glad I ain't got to go against them on game day. But like I say, we're gonna get each other better. And, you know, that's what it's all about.
How important was it to have continuity in the coaching staff after the change of head coach? You have Josh back.
Man, it's great. You know, I say having somebody who know what the defense that was on the defense last year, you know, and just know what we've been doing, and keep trying to keep that and add a little bit more to the roster, add a little bit more to the plays.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, have you noticed much difference schematically, or is it pretty similar?
Right now, I feel like it's similar though. You know, it's a little bit, some of it different, but
That's right, CT.
we're just learning right now. You know, new stuff that they're bringing in.
I know Tua has worked on his body just from throws we've seen. Seems like he's throwing well. Any difference you've noticed, X?
Oh yeah, he's bombing it right now. You know, he's doing his stuff like he's just getting better. You know, it's a lot in there for Tua.
And Cedric Wilson, early observations from any time you've been out covering him as he comes over.
It's crazy. Well, I haven't covered him yet though, but
Okay.
I seen him did a lot of things at Dallas. I watched him on field make a lot of plays, so you know I'm expecting that from here now.
Don't do that to Cedric early on. You let Cedric get all settled in as a Dolphin. Don't have X-Men out there just destroying his confidence. We don't need that right away, bro. Relax. You know, you wouldn't ask Xavien Howard to cover Cedric Wilson if Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle were on the field. So don't even worry about that. Granted, he should get the reps in. So a lot of speculation on what Xavien Howard had to say at practices. A lot of people gassing up him saying about Tua having a great arm and stuff like that. It's good to hear. I would venture to say that's just him being a good employee, though, guys. Let's be real. He just found out about the orange jerseys today. We're following the Dolphins a little closer than he is. And, you know, he's there, but kind of like Armstead as well. These guys, they'll be more active, you know, when training camp comes up and they got pads on and stuff. But it's good to have them out there, all these guys, Ingram included, getting with the younger guys, trying to get their techniques down, help them be more than what a coach can, be the mentor, you know, and that's good. And that's what we need our veterans to do. And it feels like for whatever reason, there's more than just expectation. They're facilitating it in a way, you know. These guys that are our leaders. When you sign Terron Armstead, Tyreek Hill, Xavien Howard, all three guys making big money. All three guys that should have C's on their chest and should be, from what we perceive as, you know, sports fans, that if I'm the elite top paid corner and I'm, you know, I think we perceive it as, hey, he's the best corner. We're giving him a lot of money. We want him to help the guys in the room to be more like him. Now, I'm not saying they're paying them to do that, but it seems like that's facilitated more, and probably these guys want to do it more than I get from Terron Armstead. I really feel like he enjoys that process. Not that Tyreek or Howard don't enjoy the process. It looks like Terron is like really about it, but we kind of expect it as fans, but it doesn't always happen. But it seems like our leaders now are taking a more active role. Now, I don't know if that's from the old coaching staff leaving. I'm sure there's plenty of Dolphins fans that would say that, you know, they have more freedom and stuff. Maybe there's something to be said about that. But by all accounts, it seems to be a much better atmosphere. And hopefully the product on the field come Sundays is reflectant on all these things going on. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, also, a lot of talk, in case you guys didn't see it, he's got peace sign tech on his neck. A lot of people talked about it. After Miami Dolphins cornerback Xavien Howard got his contract extension settled this offseason. He was back with the team on practice. First time on Wednesday, mandatory minicamp. We have another one tomorrow. I'm sure Color will talk a lot about it on Thursday. Howard showed up with a new neck tattoo of a peace sign that can be seen under his beard. For the 3-time Pro Bowler, it's a symbol for the current state of mind. I'm at peace right now, Howard said. Very happy where I'm at. Gotta be. You making that money. They said last year we will revisit this contract and we will work it out. And by all accounts, he has. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, Xavien Howard and Flores were at the forefront of the butting of heads around here behind closed doors. Some ways Xavien stepped up as a leader to stand up for what he believed to be bad things going on. And that's good. He's had 27 interceptions in the past 5 years. Doing individuals, as we know. It feels great to be back out there with the guys, be back out here with my team, put in the energy. Howard said, happy to be out there, ready to learn. Stark contrast from where Howard stood with the team the same point last offseason, absent from minicamp with his contract dispute with the team at that time. New Dolphins coach Mike McDaniel is happy to have his star cornerback on the team as well. He makes me a better coach, McDaniel said as he stepped away from his post-practice mid-season opening for Howard. So a little bit of words from Coach when he gave up the podium for Howard. Howard said he's as primary spent time with his family in the offseason and occasionally working out on his own. He said, I am in shape. I am healthy. Everything is good. Just back to playing football now. Yeah, dude, Howard don't need to prove nothing. His body's healthy. There was concern when we first signed him to the contract about his health, but he seems to, whatever he's had to do, figure that out, whether it's a pacing, a sleep schedule, cryotherapy. It's probably all those fucking things. He's probably got a million people, but he's a consummate professional and a standard to be met. If we had a whole team of Xavien Howards, we'd be undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Yes, I do know that, Bentley. I've actually talked about Xavien Howard. His wife owns it in Houston, I believe, is where it's at. But all right, guys. A little bit of, well, I guess, let's see. Hold on. What do I want to do here? All right. Let me see. Hold on. I don't know if I want to play that video. Come here, dog. Max, come here. Kill this dog. Let me see. Do I want to play this one? All right, let's go ahead and pull up this ESPN talking about the Dolphins video. I haven't seen it, so going out on a limb here. Forgive me if it's a full-on roast session of the Dolphins. We'll hate on it together. So let's see what we got here, guys.
Today, all eyes on quarterback Tua Tagovailoa after Miami acquired wide receiver Tyreek Hill this offseason. Meanwhile, Cam Hayward, Steelers All-Pro defensive lineman, joined the Mina Kime show, featuring Lenny, of course. He had a hot take on the Dolphins. Take a listen.
I think everybody makes a big deal about what Miami did. You know? And they talk about Tariq coming there. And I just think their offense, they were so ready to trade Tua, and now it's turned into, he can lead the franchise.
So, damn, like I said, I didn't see this. Guys coming out guns blazing right now, talking about Tyreek not being what it is. I think the trade Tua narrative left the building when the coach did. It's kind of I don't want to say it's a lazy take because he's not wrong for having this opinion, but
I don't know how that works, but it doesn't sound like that's going pretty good.
Interesting stuff there. Cam Hayward has a bright future in the media once he's done dominating in the NFL. But Tim, I'll ask you this: do you think the Dolphins' offense is perhaps being overrated right now?
Overrated.
Listen, I don't know the ratings. Look, are they better? You know, they have a new head coach who's going to put in a new offense, and I think a lot of it depends on what you think of Tua. I think we got, Cam's assessment of Tua. I would just say this. I think Tua's been kind of unfairly kind of evaluated over 2 years. Big hip injury, has a COVID offseason, competing against a 15-year veteran. Then, coordinators change, obvious dysfunction in Miami. I think it was nearly impossible for any quarterback to succeed. And so I think he'll have his best year. He should have his best year with the talent around him and the new coaching staff. But whatever you thought of Tua coming out of Alabama should probably be how you continue to feel about Tua based on the environment he's been a part of.
So fair to say, and this is the sentiment we hear from Dolphin fans all the time. Now, more of a cynical Dolphins fan, I fucking hate excuses. I do understand context, though. There's not wrong. And with all the rumors and damn near nailing it home of all the stuff coming out of the building later, you can't deny the upgrade of everything off and on the field for Tua to get a better read on what we got at our quarterback position. And then, listen, I trust this organization. They're selling out for him right now.
Well, the Dolphins need to get the best out of Tua, and they need to also overcome their history. If you look at it, it's amazing. Since Dan Marino left, the Dolphins over the last 20 years are one of 2 NFL franchises that haven't won a playoff game, the other being the Detroit Lions. And if we go back to 1995, the Miami Dolphins haven't fielded a top 10 offense in, what is that now, 27 years.
Damn. 27 years for a top 10 offense. As somebody who loves defense, and we've had some fucking good-ass defenses these last 27 years. We've had Hall of Fame on this team. Great defensive players. It is pathetic, pitiful that we haven't had any top 10 offense in it's been almost 3 decades now. It's pathetic.
Boo! Boo! Muck! Boo! Boo!
Again, referring back to my cynical Dolphins fan, like, damn it, dude, give me some shit, bro. 27 years. I mean, damn, that's a lifetime. And there's been different owners, different everything up in that point. Like, somebody give me some money up in this month.
So now they've made all these moves on the offensive side of the football. They need Tua to elevate this offense and all the surrounding parts that they brought in to do something that no Dolphins team has done since 1995, a top 10 offense. We're not asking much. This is an offensive-minded league. It's time for this team and Mike McDaniel to rise to that challenge. It's one of the reasons that I believe Mike McDaniel got hired is because this team has been that bad.
Oh, no, it's definitely the reason he got hired. I mean, it's the reason we hired freaking googly-eye Adam Gase. We want somebody that can do some offensive damage in a offensive football league. It is offensive-centric, the rules, the everything. We need to do offensive good stuff. Please help me. God, please help me.
Bad this long on the offensive side of the football, and it's time to get back to being fun, interesting, productive, and efficient.
Yeah, and I think you're right, so to speak, Shefty. But I just don't know if we can rate them properly because we don't know what the quarterback is going to be. Like, that's the biggest question mark. Is he going to be the quarterback after this season? And right. Tim, I would push back a little bit and say this. I think Tua coming out in the draft will start to be a guy who could be a franchise quarterback. He was taking over Justin Herbert. I mean, he was accurate. He pushed the football down the field at Alabama. And so if that was your perception of him back then, you look at him now, he's been anything but that. I mean, he's kind of a dink and dunk quarterback. He doesn't throw the football down the field. He really can't stay healthy. So if you're thinking that when you draft
fair and unfair criticism, God, bro. I mean, just taking all things out of it. Like, why the hell I got to deal with this? Why I got to go from Tannehill just always every year striving for a little bit more, he needs to fix this one thing, to then having what I felt was surefire, awesome quarterback play in college, coming off an injury. It seems like they've just so mishandled this guy to the point. I mean, thank God I'm hearing all the good things we're hearing right now as far as morale and teamwork and system. Granted, yes, okay, defense was working it on them, and we got the report from that. But I expect that this early on. But man, I need a future offense. I need it. And when we drafted Tua, I was promised it in a lot of ways. We tore this down. We're going to build it up. We're going to do it in the draft. Then we're going to do it with these draft picks and free agency and whatever. But I'm tired of saying, I'm tired of winning participation awards as the Dolphins fan. We make a big signing and
Look what I can do.
it's celebrated. And I mean, listen, I'm ready to celebrate too. I love it all. But it's time for us to start putting it on them. I want to be an asshole fan again a little bit. I want to be able to go, yeah, we gonna beat your ass. Ha, we beat you. Ha, we beat you. Ha, we're gonna beat you. And then we're not thinking playoffs, we're thinking Super Bowl. Like the song, damn it. We're not thinking playoffs, we're thinking Super Bowl.
Drafted him, he was a better prospect than Justin Herbert, who's now on the precipice of superstardom. I think you got to really wonder if you made the wrong pick a few years ago. And so my perception of Tua has drastically changed from that standpoint.
Well, not only have the Dolphins had a collective offensive drought that Shefty referenced and Tim, all three of you referenced, to be candid, quarterback's been a major issue for them. They currently have the longest active drought of seasons without a Pro Bowl quarterback. The last Dolphins quarterback to be named to the Pro Bowl, Dan Marino, back in 1995. It has been more than a while since they've had a Pro Bowl quarterback.
We've been stuck in the phantom zone since 95. It's been terrible. I don't want to say it's been terrible quarterback play because I think we can all agree, like, we've had some decent quarterback play, but I mean, damn, bro. Like, why? Why can't we get this? This will be the season, guys. This is going to be the season where we got a quarterback that's going to do more and change the offense. I mean, I see you guys in the comments. That's what I'm hearing. That's what the Dolphins are telling me. I hope it's true.
Hey, coming up next, the offseason. Who would we want to take in the NFL?
So I don't know. I got an article from Alan Poupar. I like Alan Poupar. I don't know how you guys feel about him in particular. I love Sports Illustrated Alan Poupar articles. He's the best. It's a setting the stage for Dolphins minicamp and other notes. I like these kind of articles because it's his notes from it and broke it down. It's kind of like the articles we've been reading. They're a little bit more. You can actually kind of get the feel of the writer a little bit. The two most significant practices of the offseason have arrived for the Dolphins, who are holding their mandatory minicamp Wednesday and Thursday at Baptist Health Training Complex. By definition, this is the only work of the offseason players are contractually obligated to attend, bearing in absence, excusing them by the football team. As such, this minicamp provided the first look at newcomers Melvin Ingram, who has still not been assigned a jersey, as well as Pro Bowler Xavien Howard. While the practices are different because they are mandatory, the work figures to remain similar to what we've seen from the OTAs to the media, which features 11-on-11s work with a lot of position drills and instruction. A list of players either recovering from off-season surgery or significant 2021 injuries who haven't been practicing yet and likely won't practice Wednesday or Thursday includes Byron Jones, Terron Armstead, Raheem Moser, and Alec Ingold. We already knew this. Before returning to the practice field, the Dolphins took care of some off-the-field business this week in their media day. Hold on. You know what? It also has written here. I'm skimming through this. I'm not going to repeat the same thing for the fourth time. There is something cool down here, though. The Dolphins there's 9 ex-Dolphins that have yet to be picked up from last year's roster that are still looking for a job. So these are 9 people that were on the Dolphins that the entire NFL has yet to pick up. Even when they have 90 people on their roster, no one's signed any of these guys yet. Now, it's not saying they won't, but it's Will Fuller, Malcolm Brown, Pilardi, Jason McCourty, Patrick Laird, which I'm surprised about Patrick Laird, honestly. I expect to see Patrick Laird doing some football somewhere. Jamal Perry, Isaiah Ford, Tommy Lee Lewis, and Alan Hearns. All collectively Dolphin fans could say for the most part is dead weight. I personally like Patrick Laird. I like guys that are like that, but I wouldn't trade him for any of the running backs we got on the field. So, guys, real quick, everybody, let's go ahead and do the rundown real quick. Everyone, make sure you're hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel. Man, I got to freaking delete some of these videos. I've got over 100 of them on there now. It won't let me put any more on here. It's crazy. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, please come over to YouTube. So hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, show some love. Make sure to check out all the great content starting the week on Tuesdays live at 9 with Tonk 7 and color commentary. We're going to get a Lee on there hopefully next week. Thursday night, tomorrow night, late night color commentary coming at you. This Saturday, late night exhale with a Lee. Going to be Bring the Smoke Saturday, so everybody make sure to come cocked and loaded. Every other night of the week is TFTG. Around 10 usually, everybody already knows. Cash App, Venmo, support the show. Fanatics, buy your gear, support the show. Buy our gear, support the show. Got the new flag. So, AB, take it easy on Laird. Mark my words. You're going to see him pop up on somewhere. You're going to be watching like Monday Night Football, and you'll be like, holy shit, there's Patrick Laird. And he going to be doing shit because he's a worker. Don't be like that. Patrick Laird's a good dude. All right, guys. Yes, I did say color is an AI simulation. I'm going to drop the link, everybody. Can't remember the last time I had a link drop. Feels like a little bit. So let's get it on. Everybody hop on. We'll do some chitter chatter, pitter patter. Oh, man. Let me close out these other windows. Let me see. There's some here. And all right. Boom. Okay, so I do have this other video where a little bit more candid on practice today. Kind of laying into it a little bit.
Look, there are always going to be chances, but it's pretty fair to say it's a make-or-break year for Tua. We have seen quarterbacks make huge strides during their third season in the NFL. The Dolphins banking on that. They've pretty much given Tua all the weapons he could want, taking some of the big moves, taking a look, I should say, at some of the big moves the Dolphins have made this offseason to help their quarterback in any way possible. Of course, at the very top, you got the cheetah, Tyreek Hill, to pair there with Jalen Waddle, also landing with his top free agents and Terron Armstead, not to mention bringing in Connor Williams and running backs Chase Edmonds and Raheem Mostert.
I'm going to make that enlarged so you can see that graphic. Trading for Tyreek Hill, hiring Mike McDaniel, Armstead, Melvin Ingram. I mean, there's a lot of really big moves around this month. You know, big time.
Let's welcome in Pete Prisco, who is in his element. He's left the dungeon that is his home. You got the sunshine there at Dolphins minicamp in Davie, Florida. I know you're super excited about Tua. We're going to get to him in a second. But first, let's start at the top and work down. Dolphins entering their first season under new head coach Mike McDaniel. What's the vibe out there right now with all this, Pete?
You know, it's funny. Mike McDaniel 25 years ago would have walked in the room and they would have said he was the head coach. People would have said there's no chance that's the head coach. But,
you know, I get it. And you know what? Mike McDaniel is very self-deprecating, very endearing. I like that quality in people. I'm self-deprecating myself. Self-deprecating myself? Anyhow. They always take the shot like, oh, he's a nerd. He's this, he's that. Like, all right, man, fucking relax. You know, dude's a head coach, you know.
But things have changed. The game has evolved. It's now become, you know, instead of the brutish old school guys, it's become the thinking man's game. And that's what Mike McDaniel is. He's a brilliant offensive mind, and he's going to instill a really good offensive system for the players here in Miami, here with the Dolphins. And they need to. They needed to change things. They need to make it easier. And what his scheme does, it makes it easier on the offensive lineman, it makes it easier on the quarterback, and it makes it easier on the running back. So I think this is a great situation for these young players to learn this system this offseason and then pick it up in the summer and just go from there, because it's perfect for what they want to do.
Easier on the quarterback. Let's dive into Tua. You were super excited.
You know what? I mean, you could argue one way or the other on a lot of what he's saying. But I think Pete, who's usually a kind of guy that's kind of a douche a little bit, trying to be a little bit more positive. I feel him. You know, you want to be optimistic. There's a lot to be optimistic about with the team. Tua's got a lot at his disposal, and this is it's the best case scenario for Tua, who has had plenty of worst case scenario.
Excited. We talked to you yesterday to get out there and see exactly what he looked like in person. What are you seeing from Tua?
You know, it's tough to evaluate the guys in these OTA days and these minicamp days, and today's one of their minicamp practices. By the way, it lasted about an hour and 30 minutes, if that. That's where we're headed now in the NFL. You know, here I'm talking like an old school guy, by the way. Tua rolled out on the goal line a couple times. They got him in some bootleg situations, threw high a couple times, threw wild a couple times. It wasn't great. But then they put him in the middle of the field, and he fired a rifle shot down the middle to Jalen Waddle, which was an outstanding throw. Then underthrew a long ball, deep ball on the right sideline. So inconsistent, which is what we saw from him last year. And this team will only be as good as he is. Everybody knows that. It's all about Tua. And if you
know, but it's again, and I've said it enough, but I want to be clear that it's hard to do a lot of what this offense wants to do with no pads and not running the football and doing the play action the way they want. So inconsistencies, yes, and when Tua's throwing the ball, he's got to be a little bit more accurate. But I got to know, you know, was that, you know, Cody Core that he was throwing to in that pass? Did they not have good rapport, you know? And as Mike McDaniel said, there was kind of a pop quiz today. They put him in situations, didn't have it scripted, wanted them to be ad-lib a little bit, which we know not only do young quarterbacks struggle with and everything, but the whole offense is going to struggle with. Vern.
You took what you saw today and you tried to translate to the field in the regular season. That looks like a team that will be lucky to get to 500.
Okay. So, I mean, would you say that's about what you expected heading out there today?
Yeah, and again, in fairness to the players in you know June, it's hard to evaluate it, particularly when you're putting in a new system. But I wanted to see a couple more stand in the pocket, make the throws down the middle of the field, which is something they have to do better. And we saw the boots. Look, the boots are easy throws for quarterbacks, and that's what I mean by Mike McDaniel making it easy on the quarterback. But ultimately, this game has to have throws from inside the pocket into the 20, 25-yard range, and we saw one of those. I got to see more of that from Tua going forward. Can he do it? To be determined. But
yeah, you know, Tua's pretty effective in the red zone, as everybody remembers. Plus, you know, he got a little bit of wiggle to him too. You know, right on the goal line, that can always be worked out But I expect a lot of this offensive line to get way better. Listen, if it's a goal line, we're running power I. We might even give it to the fullback on there and have him just burst through the hole. That's something I think we're all excited to see here in the future. But I kind of got to agree with Pete Prisco over here, which is fucking hard to say. I want to see more of that middle field, second and third level type throws out of Tua. And that to me, that's all I want him doing in the offseason. And if he's going to be in any preseason games, that's the only throws I want him to. It could be, 1st and 5 because they got a false start. And I just want him still chucking, 14, 15, 20-yard passes because that's the shit I need worked on before week 1.
But this is a team with outside speed that can run. You got to use that down the middle of the field.
So let's talk about some of those weapons around him. More stable offensive line. You got Tyreek Hill now there. We talked to Tyler Sullivan this morning, and he's wondering how Mike McDaniel will use this running game to help Tua a little bit. I know you got to talk to Chase Edmonds some today. So tell us about the weapons around Tua.
Yeah, I think the weapons are outstanding. I mean, there's no excuse for Tua anymore. None. Zero. He's got a big-time tight end, Mike Gesicki. He's also got speed on the outside and Waddle. And Tyreek Hill makes teams change the way they play you. He puts the fear of God in defensive backs. You got to back off. That'll give opportunity in the middle of the field. And then you can hit those big shots to him. As far as the running game, look, Chase Edmonds, I talked to him today. He's excited about running the outside zone. He's never run it. He's done a lot of inside zone stuff. He says the outside zone system that they use here will really play to his strength, and they think it's going to be a big way for him to get those outside running lanes going in the run game. And if you run it in this offense, it really makes it easy on the quarterback. So I think that's what.
Not in this offense, in all offenses. But I mean, listen, it's football. You got to run to pass to run. You got to have balance. What you can't have is just stupid football plays where it's like, hey, we're having a hard time here blocking so-and-so on the right side. Every time we run there, we're running into a brick wall. Let's not do that this play. Let's actually use what they're doing. He's over pursuing on this. Just have him come and just have him run himself right out of the fucking football play. There's there had to be a little bit better offensive play calling and scheming last year, and there just wasn't. And that's going to predicate a lot on this offensive line and the running scheme.
What they want to do. They want to be athletic on the offensive line. They have guys that can move. Terron Armstead isn't working right now, but he'll be the left tackle. Connor Williams, who they signed from Dallas, is working at center. He worked at center today. He can play guard and center. They want to be much more athletic up front with the offensive line.
Let's throw a little prop at you. Tyreek Hill plus 1,400, fifth in the odds right now to lead the league in receiving yards. Of course, part of that depends on his quarterback. What do you think?
Lead the league in receiving yards plus 1,400. I can't. I wouldn't take him to lead receiving yards. If there was no Jalen Waddle on this team, maybe, but not with Jalen Waddle. There's just no friggin' way. If he leads the league in yards, Tua's gonna. I mean, he'll have one of the best careers. I mean, there's just no way. Just the numbers don't make sense to me. I'm thinking of all the playmakers on the team right now, and if Tyreek is lead the league in receiving yards, that's going to blow my mind.
Think about those odds.
I don't like him to lead the league in receiving yards. I think, does he get to 1,400? That's steep, particularly when you have Waddle, who can do a lot of things, and you have Gesicki, and you don't have a quarterback who drives the ball down the field. Look, the one thing with Tyreek Hill, they will get creative with him. They'll get him the ball in space. They'll throw those quick screens to him. He's going to have to break a lot of tackles and make a lot of big plays and short throws, because I don't think this is an offense that caters to him throwing down the field.
We talked about the offense a lot. Let's cut over to the defense here. Through this head coaching change, they did.
Actually, I want to look at that graphic right there. They've got Cooper Kupp with plus 800, Justin Jefferson plus 1,000, Devontae Adams plus 1,100. I don't think Jamar Chase will lead. I don't think Devontae Adams will either. Justin Jefferson, that's something you might want to play. And Stephon Diggs at plus 1,800. That's a good bet right there. Lead the league in receiving yards. Shit, Deebo Samuel at plus 1,500. But receiving yards now. Stephon Diggs at plus 1,800. I might have to fucking go bet that. All right, guys, I'm closing the video down. I got a couple boys in the back. I'm going to bring them up right now. CT, Q, and Iceman coming up. What's going on, fellas?
What's up? What's up?
Yo, what up?
What up? What up?
What's up, boys? What's up, boys?
What's good, Q?
Hey, what's up,
Iceman?
Iceman?
What's up, Iceman?
El Capitan. What's up, Cat? What's up, Skip?
What it is? What it is? What it is? You know what it is. Oh, look, Ali coming in here too. Boom! There go Ali up in this mug.
Let's go.
What up? What up?
What's up, Ali?
What's up, man? I'm just here to bring the smoke. That's all.
Oh, Irving hopping
Fuck
in
all
this
the
mug
other
too.
Hey, don't bring out that. Me and Q already tried. Q and I already had our shit in the chat earlier.
Q and
What's
CT
good?
had
You
to
trying to
squash.
talk about pineapple on
We
pizza
try to go
and
at each
shit.
other, bro. It didn't
Whoa,
work.
whoa, whoa. Q, are you telling me that you like pineapple on pizza? Is that what you're saying?
Bro, I love pineapple on pizza.
I mean, yeah, but you're Samoan, so like I guess that
What's
kind of
wrong with pineapple on pizza?
is that
Here's
is that-
let me
I know, but I'm
get
saying,
at it, and
I'm
this is
saying,
the argument we had.
isn't pineapple on pizza like the Samoan invented that, right?
No, Hawaiian pizza, pineapple and ham on pizza. Yeah, it's
That was
called a
some
Hawaiian
Italian
pizza.
guy. That's some Italian guy who went to Hawaii. that came
Let me
over.
ask you guys
But
a
here's my
question.
thing, though. Wait. Let me say this, though. The reason I pushed back on him is I said, look, I love pineapple, but pineapple, I like it when it's refrigerated. You know, I'll throw the pineapple in the
cold.
fridge. It's cold and it's sweet, whatever. Bro, on a pizza, it's warm and it's slimy. And,
It's
bro,
out of a
I'm
can.
just
It's
not
out
about
of a
that, bro.
can. It's out of a can.
Hey, check this
Well,
out. Check
that's
this out.
even
This is what
worse,
this
but
what I
I'm
told
just
CT.
saying.
I said, CT, if you like pineapple on pizza, then by all means, pineapple that bitch. If you don't like it, it's cool. Eat the regular ones.
I do
cool,
like
you
it.
know?
I do like it when it has that ham that comes on it, though. That ham good.
Do you guys eat pineapple on
and ham
burgers?
is bomb, bro.
Do you
What's that, Ali?
do you guys put pineapple on burgers?
Pineapple on
There's some
burgers.
places.
I have.
Some
I
places.
have. Yeah. I actually.
Hell
there's
yeah.
a spot. There's a spot in. Oh shit! I don't know. I've been to so many places. I want to say it's in St. Pete, down by the beach. They've got this bison burger that they put a pineapple on. That was shit was fire, bro. Shit was fire.
Oh, yeah. Bison burger.
Bison.
Oh, my God, bro. That
There's,
shit is fucking insane.
Shit fire.
There's this restaurant I go to here in Port St. Lucie called Le Pereda del Gordo, and they sell burgers with like a pineapple sauce or pineapple on it. It tastes really good, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, dude, pineapple.
A 10, a fucking 10. Gentlemen.
Yeah, man. You give me
Yeah,
some
man.
pineapple
Hey,
glaze
this-
sauce up on that bitch. Shit sounds
Yeah, dude.
fire.
I do that shit on my hams for Christmas when I have family come over. I put fucking pineapple in the tray with it, and I'll let it fucking baste with the juices and shit.
Oh yeah.
And it gives a really crispy
CT.
skin. Oh my God, bro.
Pineapple and mango. A must. Pineapple, mango, and
Yeah.
honey. And
CT,
honey.
when you do
must
that with
on pig.
when you do
on
that
pig.
when you do that with the ham, is it a hoedown or a hootenanny?
Oh yeah, exactly.
It's a hootenanny, baby. It's a hootenanny.
Is it a hoedown or a hootenanny?
Nah,
Sure is a ding dang of a hoedown. This is a hootenanny. Hoedown. Hootenanny. Hoedown. Hootenanny.
it's a humdinger. It's neither of them. It's a humdinger.
Damn, not a humdinger. I thought that's something you got in the bathroom one time.
Oh yeah. hey, El Cap, though, if you like the mango and the pineapple, I'll have to send you. I'll text you this. I found it recently, and I don't know if you have a Sam's membership, but they have a freaking mango. They have a mango pineapple chutney, dude. This shit is fucking banging, dude.
Really?
Banging. Yes.
You base that on some lamb and you put it in the oven, bro.
I
That
use
shit
it
come
on
out,
pork.
tastes good, bro.
I use it on pork. I'll make like I'll take a pork tenderloin and I'll split it down the middle and I'll fucking carve out the inside and I'll put a little bit of cream cheese and throw the chutney on the inside and throw it on my fucking smoker for like 6 hours, dude. Bro,
AB saying they're putting pears on pizza.
Bro, pears? Nah.
Pears on
No.
pizza?
No.
Like,
What?
like,
No.
Well, first of all, I like me a pear. but I don't know, man. Like even
Yeah,
like a mango
I'll eat a
on a
pear
pizza.
by itself, but not on a
Yeah.
pizza, bro.
Yeah, I don't know, but listen, I mean, might try something. Somebody tell me it's really good. I gotta give it. You know what I don't like? I don't like condiments. I don't eat any condiments. Never have. I don't eat ketchup, mustard,
Really?
mayonnaise. I don't like vinegar.
What?
I hate vinegar. Never ate it. I don't
Same.
like vinegar, salt and vinegar chips. Blah.
Same.
It's like putting batteries in my mouth, bro.
Yeah, bro. I don't do no condiments, bro. Sorry.
Really, Irving?
Comrade
Bro.
Irving.
I mean, guess what?
What's
though?
up, brother?
bro, that's mind
All
blowing.
right, Irving. Now, Irving, do you have a very sensitive smell, or do you have like a very bad sense of smell? Because I got a bad sense of
I
smell.
have a very good sense of smell.
See, it's either one way or the other. I got a bad
Yeah.
sense of smell, but like when I smell something, either smell good or it don't smell good, and then I don't like it. Yeah, it's one or the other.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, definitely.
Ali, you live in Port St. Lucie, right? I used to
That's
live
right.
there a long time, 10 years ago. Are you familiar with the street called Fun Leaf Trail?
What's it called again? Say
Yeah,
that. I can barely hear you. man.
you got to speak up. Can't hear you,
Are you-
bud.
Can you guys hear me now? Or
Yeah, it just sounded kind of funny there for a second.
Yeah.
no? I used to live in Port St. Lucie too, bro. For Fun Leaf Trail, it used to be like 226 Southwest Fun Leaf Trail. That's
I
where
think I know where that is. Yeah.
Yeah, Funley Trail. I know where that is too. I had a buddy of mine that lived there.
there was by like gas station. It's this high school too, right next to it. That's right.
So, guys, off the pizza and mango and stuff, I mean, had some media stuff today.
I don't do no pizza, no fruit, no way.
I mean, like, I'm not doing
No
pizza.
way.
I'm not
To
doing
each his own.
fruit on my pizza from like a chain or even like a mom and pop joint. Now, if I went to
Yeah.
a place and they like, I don't know, they're like eccentric and they're like, you got to try this. I'm like, all right, give it up. Yeah, especially if you're like, hey man, you gotta try. I make my own this and that. I'm like, yeah, all right, give it up. I like that.
I'll definitely do green peppers and onions, but not no fruits, man. No fruits for me.
Yep.
But all right, guys. So defense handed the offense they asked today in some ways. There is, what's up, Ahab? Up in this no taste. Food. That's okay. This is the time for it. Mike McDaniel kind of slipped a little bit of a nugget in there by saying that they didn't do a lot of scripted plays. So it was a lot of individual.
I didn't hear that
play
part.
calling. Yeah, see, a lot of people missed that. So
that's good looking down there.
He said that today there was unscripted plays. So essentially, I'm guessing that we're going to call a play that we've either run up to this point or something we've talked about and try to get them to run these routes and know their responsibility. And that's going to have problems, especially for defense, who they all know each other. The only new guy around there ain't even on the fucking field. So and this is the time. I mean, look at anyone in camp right now. Defenses are kicking the shit out of offenses everywhere. But it don't mean nothing right now because let's be real. You can't hold on the offensive line. So don't say shit about grabbing. You can grab on the offensive line. You just can't hold them.
Yeah.
You can't hold them. You can grab them. You just can't hold them.
And without pads, bro, that extra half second, half second is nearly impossible in OTAs.
There's nothing to grab onto as well. You grab.
That's
right
what
on
I'm
their jersey.
saying. Yeah,
I need that
true.
pad
Yeah,
to get. I need that pad to get a hold of. You know what I'm saying? That's number one. Number two, it's a whole other optic. That's why look, we got to dissect what we got. You know what I'm saying? And we got to be critical. This is the thing I don't like. And I see this on other social medias. I see it on other platforms, not just on YouTube, but like all over the place. People aren't allowing people to be critical. Fuck that, Dolphins fans. It's time to be critical. We just found out 27 years ain't had a top 10 offense. Ain't had the fucking Pro Bowl.
You didn't know Chris, you didn't know that?
Of course I knew it, but I didn't know it was that fucking long. I mean, let's be real, 95,
bro.
dude. I was
Jesus Christ, I was 4 years old, dude.
10, something like that. I mean, shit. My sister was born in 83. I was 7 then. So yeah, I was 9, 10 then. I mean, that's terrible, bro. That is disrespectful, especially with how much it's skewed to offensive being good now. Like the defense can't play the way. There's no defensive receivers, all that stuff, man. It's time.
Miami's just catching up to the party, bro. That's it. That's what it is. They're late to the party.
I hope so. Well, if you think about it, the offense in which we're talking about, because of the defense, is a pass-happy offense. But because defensive have now pivoted on that pass-happy offense by having guys that run around a lot, going lighter, more sideline to sideline speed, going more run heavy centric. We're getting the big boys downfield blocking, or little screens and dump offs, forces better personnel for the offense to then exploit with the speed on the outsides. It's pretty simple.
Quick question.
What's up?
How many years has the Dolphins been in the NFL? It's been, what, 58, 59?
They expanded in, I think it was 60.
Or one of the OGs.
66.
I thought it was 63.
Oh, yeah, 63.
You dropping that knowledge. Whoa.
So we've been in the league for 55, right? Something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
That's crazy because we've sucked for 27 years. So that's half of what we've been sucking for. We dominated.
Oh my God. 1966.
We dominated the league for 28 years, and we've sucked for 27 years. So
Okay, all right. You got to block out Iceman. That's too much pain.
Yeah, you know what?
No salt on the wounds, Iceman.
I know. You're bringing up the past, bro. Reopening old wounds.
In the control of an era, though, too. A control of an era, too. Like, it's a far cry from what this organization stood for.
Bro, let alone we haven't won a playoff game since 2000. You know what it is? To not be anywhere in your top 10 on offense since 1995. I can't. That is just. I'm just at a loss for words for that.
But you got to think about it. Who are these fucking QBs? I mean, that's the real issue. I mean, God, if you really want to be honest, other than New York's throwaway in Chad Pennington, who after he had shoulder surgery was a shell of himself, Chad Pennington was the best quarterback that we had since Dan Marino.
Oh, God, I know.
I mean, we had Chad Henne, we had Pat White. We had Tannehill. We had all this shit at the QB position. No wonder why we never had a top 10 fucking offense.
And
Who was the
Pennington
QB?
was the shell of himself at that time.
Yeah.
Was it Feeler, or who was it, the QB that hurt his collarbone and he had to do handoffs a really weird way and it ended up faking everybody out? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it was Feeler. It was his second season with us. And he got tackled and broken his collarbone. And instead of him having AC surgery, which is a chromium joint surgery, he ended up letting it heal the way it was. And bro, his collarbone was like it reattached the ligament was like an inch lower than where it normally inserts. And it was gross, dude. Really? It was gross.
You know what? That's a tough son of a bitch right there, bro. I like that.
I
like that, bro. I like that, dude.
What I found fascinating because of the injury.
It'll work out. It'll fuse itself back together.
Yeah, but because
I like that.
But because of the injury,
the reason he did it, supposedly, the reason he did it is they said that if he had let it heal by itself, it would be like a 4 to 5 week recovery versus if he had the surgery, it would be 6 to 8 weeks. And dude said, fuck it. I'm gonna let it ride.
Tough son of a bitch, bro.
The way he,
you remember that rush, that rushing touchdown that he did against the Raiders, and then he came out of the pile and he just like raised his fist. Oh, that was awesome. I know.
The way he handed balls off, it threw defenses off completely because he innovated the way you hand the ball off. Technically, it was like a fake every time. Yeah.
Well, the thing is you got to remember, Ali, though, normally when a quarterback goes to hand off, they dip their shoulder. Well, the fact that his shoulder was already fucking dipped, he didn't have to dip anymore.
When I dip, you dip, we dip, bro. When I dip, you dip, we dip.
And I put hands up and we get down rolling brown.
You know what was one of the best games I've seen Feeler play was against the Cowboys, and he threw like 3 touchdowns. Like
I remember that game.
Touchdowns. Yeah, like close to 400 yards, and he won the turkey, the Thanksgiving award.
I remember that, dude, when he won the turkey. Yes,
Yeah,
that was
bro.
awesome. Yeah, bro.
That was one of the best games I ever seen from Fiedler, bro. That was
Out there,
awesome. Game.
Dolphins.
With the throw.
Yeah, it was great to be a Dolphins fan that day. We were like,
Hell yeah.
Fiedler, yeah. You know, it's again, there was a long era even after Marino because of how well constructed the team was and just what we had been accustomed to. We were always thinking, oh yeah, you know what? We're gonna win the AFC East, and we're gonna, you know, can we get to the Super Bowl, win the Super Bowl? And that state of mind has to happen again. That standard has to be.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta figure out a way to not allow any excuses to be anything short of that. And you know, I hate to say it, to be more like Dallas Cowboy fans, but that's because their delusion and their irritation. That's not what I want, but that's what their fucking fan base expects. They're thinking Super Bowl every year. Now they ain't got no reason to.
That's the goal every year.
But that's the goal, and that's what they're talking. Like,
yeah.
I was shout out TV. He had the AFC Roundtable on earlier today, and I was listening to.
Bro, that was funny as.
I was listening to the Jet.
Everybody, bro. Everybody was saying, "We're going 7-1," and you know the Jets came on. We're gonna beat this team 6-1. I'm like, what the hell is going on, bro?
Well, I will give Richie this, and shout out to Richie on his channel.
Hey, Richie's a good dude.
Good dude, bro. I like him.
Good dude. Yeah, he knows football, bro. I like him.
He knows football, and he's
I respect him.
He's not an obnoxious Jets fan. Again,
no, he's not. He's
not. He's a good dude, and you know, he just had a lot of, you know, he's thinking 8 wins. And that'll be good. And I'm like, you know what? That would be good. Jets fans should be thinking like that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But us Dolphin fans shouldn't be thinking nothing but Super Bowl every motherfucking year. Fuck Josh Allen. Fuck that guy, dude. To hell with that fucking guy, bro. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of it.
Listen ourselves. I am Hans. I'm France. And we want to pump you up.
I mean, it's time to get.
I mean, no, that wasn't even the funny part. That wasn't even the funny part, Chris. The funny part was that man at work. That man at work, dude.
Oh yeah, no.
Master at work.
The master at work, bro.
That dude is something else, bro.
Master at twerks.
Yeah, for sure.
Shut up, bitch. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's a fucking that guy. Listen, professional troller. I gotta hand it. I tip my cap to the work he does, bro.
Get under your skin, bro.
That motherfucker, man. And he sits right out of view too. You're like, he knows out there.
No, man, it's not that, bro. It's just him.
He's a fucking
he's sitting there, right?
He on everything,
he's
man.
Sitting there. No, he's sitting there and he's just saying this. For sure, we're gonna sweep the dog, bro. He's serious about it, bro.
Wait, who is this? Who we talking about?
I'm saying, I was just saying he's a punk bitch for the fact that he reneged on his fucking bet with TD. And it's you can sit here and make all that bullshit and run your mouth about all that bullshit. And then when he gets called out, you want to punk out like a little bitch.
Yeah, you know what though?
That is a bitch.
That's part of sports because there's always punking out sometimes. But you know what?
Yeah, but TD went and spent his own money, which I don't. You know, I'm all good for it. But the fact that TD went and honored your bets, and I'm sorry, but that's what men do. And I'm sorry, but master at twerk done fucking punked out, bro.
You know what though?
That's because he's a master of shit.
Well, listen. Here's the deal. Bottom line is.
Do we expect anything less?
That's exact. Thank you, Irving. Took the words
right
out
he's
of my mouth,
Patriots
bro.
fan. Fuck, what do we expect?
It's a Patriots fan. You knew he was going to renege on the deal. You knew he wasn't going to pay up, and you knew it, bro. I mean, so it fits
the
character and the person. Yes
and delusionalists.
They're delusionally cheating all the time. And even though the Dolphins have been owning them in the regular season, granted they have had much more to write home about, but. For him to pick that they're going to sweep the Dolphins,
Hey, didn't you hear, Chris? You heard the breaking news that happened like a month ago, right?
Oh, hold on. Let me hit it. Hold on. Let me get it up. Hold on, Ali. Let me get it up.
Oh, man. Okay.
I'll center you. You can do it. It could be cheap live breaking news, too.
It's not.
It is. That's fine. We like to do it. TFTG. Breaking news reports.
Yeah, man.
Exclusive.
Exclusively, the Patriots have announced that the savior of Patriots football has been added to their team, and it's only going to cost them a 3rd-round pick. Devontae Parker is the next Messiah that is going to help them win everything. Did you hear that? They're going to make Mac Jones make Brady look like shit. All right, it's going to look like.
Hey, you know what Crypto said to that? You know what Crypto said to that, Ali? Crypto said, "Yeah, okay."
Oh man, that's hilarious, dude.
The fact that all of the Patriots fans and the Patriots media believe that is,
bro.
Dude, what is in their water? I want to know.
Parker's hamstrings are going to be on the Hall of Fame. So.
They got that good water.
Bro.
This is the Patriots
If
media
that ain't
right here. This
four
Patriots
homers on
News! 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 News!
That's
I heard,
Patriots media right now.
I heard they had a
You
PlayStation
gotta
5
get
on
the
the
clip
field.
of Family Guy when the Quahog makes weed legal and Tom Tucker and that other lady are fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what annoys me about Patriots fans? That they're also Celtics fans, so they and then they rub it in. And,
It's just that city, bro. The sport, Rodden, in any sport, in any sport.
You know what? Honestly, not that I didn't want to see the Heat in the finals, but the Warriors, holy shit, bro.
They're gonna smoke the crap out of them.
They're gonna smoke.
I completely disagree.
Klay Thompson.
Oh
Klay
my
Thompson.
God. It is going to
That team is too deep, bro.
No,
it's
dude.
gonna be
I don't know, man.
fucking
Me and CT are on a different level than you guys. I'm telling you right now,
we're on a whole different level from y'all.
Celtics are gonna win this series. I'm sorry.
Nope.
You think so?
All
I mean,
right.
they don't. The thing about the Warriors is that they don't play much defense. Like they don't.
I
they're not
agreed
really
with
great on
Ali
defense.
when the Celtics. I agreed with Ali when Celtics could beat the Heat, and they did. So Ali was 100% on that. But Golden
man.
State got too much history for them. They want the 7th championship,
Nah.
75 diamond, and they changed the diamond to the logo. So
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. My thing is and Ali and I talked about it last night with Keller. I'm sorry, but if you think that Golden State, the way that they're so big and physical, the way they dominated the Heat, Golden State is even smaller than the Heat are. And if you're talking about championship basketball, I'm sorry, but this Celtics team, I will give them credit, and I will give Golden State credit. They're not playing defense like the Celtics, and they cannot play offensive ball, big boy ball like the Celtics can.
Yeah, but the thing is that Steph Curry is so good freaking moving off the ball. And
honestly,
that's
Irving,
the danger they got to worry about.
Steph Curry, is rewriting history of what a GOAT looks like, bro. And until I see otherwise,
he's gonna
I don't
Magic
think
Johnson.
he's gonna he and the Warriors are gonna smoke him, and it's not gonna be close at all.
There'll
be a game. There'll be a game in the series, game 3, game 4, game 2. That they'll work them over, and it'll look real physical, and everyone will be like, "Oh shit, here's that Celtics team," and that'll be it. It'll be one blip.
It's gonna be 6 games. I think it's going 6 games.
I'm saying 7. I'm going 7 games.
Celtics Warriors in 5.
Whoever wins, it's going to be 7 games. You heard it here. I may not be always right with my takes, but I do pick winners. I'm telling you, Celtics are going to win this series.
I don't see that, bro. I really don't.
I don't either.
All
But
right.
we'll see.
I always wish for
too much Andrew Wiggins and too much
You
of
can put that in
Jordan
your
Poole.
pipe and smoke
Too
it.
much. And then you got Klay Thompson, Steph, Draymond.
once my team is out, bro, I'm always wishing for 7-game series. I like the drama.
True that.
I like
true
to
that.
see.
I like
I
that.
like to see you know what I mean? That's
the back and forth, the melodrama that the NBA has become. And don't fucking pull no wool over my eyes, NBA. I see what you're doing out here, motherfuckers, bro.
Hey, did you not notice that? Hey, and I brought this up, and I didn't know if anybody else noticed. I know Color did because him and I talked about it. But this year, in the Eastern Conference, they only gave teams 2 days in between switching in cities, whereas in the Western Conference they were still giving them 3 days in between changes of cities.
They scheduled it tighter.
Yeah, and I'm
West
telling
games
you
start
right
late,
now,
too.
I felt like the reason they did that though is they didn't want a huge layoff from the West, because they know that the West, like you said, beyond Golden State. I mean, I love Mike on the mic, but his Mavs got freaking treated like garbage, and there's really no competition for Golden State on that side. And they knew that the East was going to be a struggle, and they were like, "Hey, we got to shorten these time frames
It's
for these
the
off
opposite
days."
of what it's always been, really, this year. It's usually the West
Yeah.
that's just stout, and everyone's like, who's going to come out of the East and contend with one of the 10 million people out of the West? It just wasn't the case, and it's almost like they rewrote the narrative right around Game 70. It seemed a little different football, but I don't know. Basketball. I don't follow the NBA as much. It gets a lot of politicized. I mean, especially as of late. I mean, none of these guys even had a lot of rest, bro. They were all the COVID. The entire NBA since the bubble has just been a fucking
disaster, bro. Yeah, like
weird, bro.
Yeah.
It's been weird.
Yeah,
And it is interesting you brought up that point, because not only did they have limited rest, not only did they have limited. No, you're fine. I just want to make a quick point. I thought it was very interesting is even on that limited rest and the shortening of the series, and even rest days and back-to-back games, which were highly increased this year in the NBA, unlike because MLB and the NFL allowed additional players to be on the roster and or in minor league situations.
Yep.
The NBA did not do that.
They didn't help them at all. If anything, they hurt them.
At all. Exactly.
They didn't give them any extra time, any extra money, any extra rest, any less games, any less nothing, bro. They really crunched it in and squeezed out 3 seasons in 2.5 years, really.
Yeah, and then you had those.
And that's where I felt like in the regular season, you got a shit product.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then eventually when you have those seasons like as condensed as those, you have a lot of back-to-backs, a lot of back-to-backs. So it's really hard, man, to find any sort of period to rest and recover, man. I mean,
and I think
that's what happened in the 2012 lockout season.
I think us as Heat fans, we know that Jimmy's getting older, and that there's only so much of a window for the guy. And I think this year, last year, we would love to get these years back for Jimmy as a Heat player.
I know, man.
I think it's pretty safe to say that the Heat will pivot. They'll get rid of some guys. They might trade somebody. Who knows what they'll do? But they need a third guy in here to sit with Jimmy and Bam, and obviously keep Hero. But maybe Hero's the guy.
He was the guy to move. I would trade him for Donovan Mitchell and give them Max Strus and Duncan Robinson and a bunch of draft picks. Donovan Mitchell's a superstar with Jimmy Butler, and then Bam can
and
find.
Not only that his comp is Dwayne Wade, and you know how Dwayne Wade,
Yeah.
And they tie, and he owns a little piece of the Jazz. So yeah, you're right.
So
there's a connection.
Yeah,
and
but
he was an up and coming player. What's up, Steve?
But I'm still pissed at Bam though. I'm sorry, but he showed up. He showed up 2 or 3 games out of the entire fucking playoffs. He played like a bitch this year in the playoff.
I think he deferred too much.
He was afraid to play physical.
Yeah.
And he so many times tried to, because Jimmy Butler at times tried to be more aggressive because Hero was out, Lowry was out. We had guys going out that he tried to play so much of that high screen and roll. But instead of rolling and going into the paint like he normally did, he wanted to just, if they didn't get the switch that they wanted and they'd pass it to him, he'd just pass it somewhere else. And he'd be like, all right. And then the rest of the team would just settle for shitty shots.
Yeah.
And it's bro, you got Bam. Put him in the motherfucking paint and let him fucking eat. Yeah. And Bam just didn't do that.
Somebody getting a call or something.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Tripping me out.
Yeah, I thought it was mine for a second.
static in my
Unless you
brain.
hackers.
Just making sure you guys are hearing that.
Yeah, go be crazy, going crazy over there.
I'm saying.
Man.
Yeah. Either way,
Max Struess's foot was not out too. On top of that, that was some bull crap. That would have given us the 1-point lead for a 99 to a 98 bull.
I expect Spoelstra and Riley
all
to
good.
pivot and make the adjustments that need to be. And we all know that, they don't give a shit. Ain't nobody safe. Bam might be the guy out of here. I'm not saying he would, but I'm saying they would do.
For
Ain't
Jerome?
nobody safe. Ain't
For
nobody
Jerome Embiid?
safe for what they believe they can win with to make this right. Because they're about winning championships around here. We've been the standard for quite a while. It's just been a bit since we've brought it home.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's all. And I don't follow basketball as much as I'd like. There was during the bubble and the year before that, me and my wife watched every friggin' basketball game, but I don't know.
I still want revenge on LeBron, honestly. I still want to see him next year. Give me Donovan Mitchell.
I
If you
don't
wanna
even
trade
want
Bam
to
for
watch
Joel-
LeBron play basketball no more, bro. That's how over
LeBritch?
LeBron I am.
You mean LeBitch?
I don't even care. I don't even want to watch him play basketball no more. I care if not if.
I just want Pat Riley. I
He
want
got two
respect.
big players fucking britches, bro.
Yep. I don't want to
Nah,
even
not
watch
CT.
it.
You mean LeBum?
Nah, it's
LeBum.
LeBitch. It's
He's just a
LeBitch.
bitch. He ain't a bum, but he's a bit.
Nah, he put CT. He put LeBumba in the bitch. So
Nah, man. I mean, you got to give the guy his due. He's still a good player. The problem is he wants to play this diva bullshit, and that I'm sorry,
Nah,
but
the problem is he's a bitch.
The thing is, he thinks he's too good for anyone now. He's like, oh, I've been.
That's being a bitch, bro. That's being a bitch.
He's too big for his britches, bro.
He's not humble. But when Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan played, they were humble. Except Kobe let you know he was kind of different.
And I hate the fact that he dons the purple and gold, bro, because I'm a West Coast guy. That's my team, bro. Aside from Kobe, bro, Derek Fisher, bro, that's my guy, bro.
Kobe was the all-time great to me. Next to MJ, he's the closest one to MJ in my opinion.
Yep, it's 1A, 1B with those two guys right there.
Yep,
Especially the legend of Kobe too. Like just everything about the legend of him is amazing.
I love Michael Jordan's response in his interview when they had asked him about him and Kobe, and Jordan flat out said, regular people need to stop trying to compare players from different eras. Because not only does the game change, the individuals change, but it's also about every team, every teammate, every coach, everything. And he said, everybody wants to compare me to LeBron. Everybody wants to compare me to Kobe. And he's like, you can't do it. He was like, I was the best in mine. Kobe was the best in his, and just leave it at that.
Well, let's just do it for fun, right?
Yeah, I mean, that ain't just because we wanted to stop. Don't mean it ain't even close.
I mean, they may have been the best. They may have been the best in their era, but I can still compare who's the better champion. I think Kobe is the better champion. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with
because Jordan had the better team, but Kobe only had Shaq for a couple of years and a couple championships.
No, it's just
the rest was just Kobe, bro.
I think when you think about the two guys, when you think of Kobe and Michael, there wasn't any given one game that they could turn that switch and go, that's it. I win now. Game over. I'm fucking winning this game. Nobody else matters. I'm the only guy out here, and I'm gonna take it to their ass. And as long as that switch was done early enough, that was the outcome. Only two guys I've ever seen on that court.
I used to love when Kobe used to do
click,
this. Yep. He used to do
that's
this.
it. Game over.
ISO. Kobe used to do this all the time, and everyone knew, oh shit, give Kobe the ball. He would do this. ISO. Everyone move out. It's my time.
But he give them that one when he wanted the ISO, but he was walking down the court and he put the one up and he would go to that left wing. And as soon as he did that, everybody went to the right wing and fucking cleared that shit out. He was like, it's me. It's me.
But Jordan did the same, so he copied Jordan.
That's the other thing. Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, outside of the 2 or 3 years that Shaq was there with Kobe, and they won the championship, Kobe still won without Shaq, and he didn't really have a massive superstar next to him like they do
like
nowadays. Jordan didn't even have a massive. He wasn't a
Jordan
massive.
didn't early in his career, but then when they had Rodman and Pippen and all that,
those guys were
are-
defensive players.
But see, that's the thing. What I'm trying to say is all those guys I can argue are really, really good, great role players. None of them were like elite superstars.
Scottie Pippen was elite, bro.
Scottie was.
I'll argue that. I mean, if you go back and look at him before Jordan,
I
and
think you're talking about Kukoc.
But everybody on that team, even Steve Kerr was a role player, on that team. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to say. If you go back and look at it in those eras, you didn't have these super teams like they tried to put together now, with, freaking LeBron has, what's his name with him and Westbrook. You know what I mean? You don't have that. You didn't have that.
Bro,
there.
Westbrook shit the bed this year, bro.
Dude, he's
I'm
garbage.
sorry,
He just
but
needs to
Westbrook
retire.
shit the bed this
He needs to
year.
go play in China.
I think he doesn't. I think he's heart's out of it. It looks like.
Yeah, it is.
Westbrook. It looks like he's had enough.
And
I
plus
think he
with
needs.
everyone doing that. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah,
was
but
gonna
if
say,
you're
he needs to
playing
go
with
play the big
LeBron,
three.
if you're playing with LeBron's fucking angry ass all the time, I'd be depressed too.
See, when
Yeah,
LeBron was
true
in
that.
Miami. See, Pat Riley had a hold of LeBron in Miami. That's what's the difference. We actually had a hold of him, saying you are not going to move. What was it called?
I don't know if they
Own
had
this
a
team.
hold of him
We
as
are gonna
much
own
as
it.
that he was willing to play ball long enough to become a
He
champion.
couldn't. No, if you play for Pat Riley,
Nah,
see,
man.
it's different.
Riley
If
kept
wants to be-
LeBron in fucking check.
See, LeBron wanted to do this when he came to Miami. He was already causing problems with Wade and Bosh, saying, "Look, I'm gonna do it my way, and you guys going my way." And Pat Riley was like, "Nah, we have a culture. This is how we're gonna do it. If you don't like it, get the hell out of here. We're gonna win championships." And he was like, "Really, bro?" And he finally had an argument with Spoelstra. They got out of that losing streak with Dallas and all that crap after the first year. Second year, it went to give the keys to LeBron. Wade said, "Here's the keys." LeBron's like, "Appreciate it, but I'm gonna also take a step back so you guys can work with me, and we could build this culture together." After that, he helped us build this Heat culture. If LeBron never came to us, there would be no Heat culture. He wouldn't have implemented it. We would only have one Heat culture a year, which was 2006. We wouldn't be sitting here saying, "Oh, we had this amount of history." LeBron had to take a step back because when he left us, he went to Cleveland and only got 1-1. If he had a guy like Pat Riley in Cleveland, I'm sure he would have been like, "All right, let me take a step back. Let Kyrie and Kevin Love, let's work together." But no, LeBron in Cleveland, he did it all by himself. But then Kyrie was like, "Nah, man, I'm that guy too." And then they had that little collision.
Yeah. Facts, Ice Man. And that was my thing is and LeBron even said it one time, and they had asked him, what was it like playing for Pat Riley as the GM and having supposed to coach and whatever. And he had said that Riley, it was the first time that he had a guy who had more prominence than him to allow him to say, "Okay, I'm not the number one guy here. Nobody's just going to listen to me because I'm as great as I am, because Pat Riley is fucking 10 times better than him." And so he finally realized and fucking Riley put that fucking ego in check and said, "You're on a motherfucking team."
But also, I didn't like how LeBron did Pat Riley wrong in the fourth ending year. If you guys remember, Pat Riley flew all the way to California while LeBron and his buddies was watching FIFA game, and he goes and he ignores Pat Riley, and he's like, "I'm too busy watching FIFA." So that's how it was basically a big fuck you to Pat Riley, what he did to him. And ever since then, he left a bad taste in Miami with Pat Riley. And us Heat fans, we thank you, LeBron, for what you did for us. But also at the end of the day, you did something disgusting at the end, how you left us. So that was very disrespectful, what you did to Pat Riley.
I don't even care to watch LeBron anymore. The shell of what he was.
Yeah, he's gone.
It's not the same.
It's just not the same. I mean, him going back to Cleveland and winning one in Cleveland, I can kind of throw respect because, I mean, he made Cleveland a winner for the first time ever in Cleveland history. I feel that being a native, I can't being a native of Florida. I know how I would want to honor Florida. I understand that type of stuff if he were to go back, but I don't know. It's all the off-field or off-court stuff, all that other stuff too. It's just I've had enough, dude. Go away.
It's time for
What
Giannis.
poisoned me
go
was
away.
the decision.
I
The way that he handled the decision was fucking highly disrespectful and so egofucking-tistical.
You know, I'm willing to even let dogs lie when it comes to being a Heat fan and how he did all that.
I agree
It's
with
just go away, bro. Just fucking go. Like at this point, it's more you lose. I don't want to say lose respect, but like you lose respect. Like it's like look at me, look at me, look at me. It's like let it go. I kind of get that way with Brady. Yeah, Brady's still hitting at a high clip. And it's different. I don't see Brady acting the way he. You know what I'm saying? Like there's
exactly.
And he think he's
I have more respect for Brady in that way. Even though I hate Brady more.
And he thinks his opinion matters in every.
It's just,
he tries to have an opinion in everything.
As a human being.
Do you remember when
as a football player he's a prick, but as a human being, Brady is a fucking humble guy.
Well, I hate him for competitive reasons. I don't hate the man, and I don't hate LeBron either. I just am sick of it. Just go away.
I didn't like the fact also that LeBron even said in the bubble when he beat us, he said, and I remember this specifically because it pissed me off. He looked straight into the bubble where they have a glass where Pat Riley is. He looked straight up and said, "I want my damn respect." Literally, when he was hosting that trophy.
Made you a damn champion is what he did, bro.
A lot is going to come up out of that bubble.
That comment,
commissioner, I would kill him.
That comment was not necessarily towards the Heat. Also, that was also towards the Laker fans. Because the Laker fans are huge Kobe admirers, and there's a lot of heat between the fans and LeBron. So I understand your point of view, and that is disrespectful. I agree completely, but at the same time, I understand. But at the same time, he was also calling out the haters in LA because I don't know if you know this. Just let me get this point across. I'll let you interject. I'm sorry. They painted a huge mural for LeBron when he got signed by the Lakers, and each week they kept fucking.
I didn't know that.
Kobe fans were painting over it, saying Kobe's the GOAT, and fucking with his painting over and over again, and it caused a lot of controversy.
But that's his ego. That's his ego.
I didn't know about that.
Shining
and then in addition, during the season when he won the championship in the bubble and all that, people were calling at him out, saying, "Are you really committed to this team? Are you just taking it for money?" All that stuff.
I did not know about
and you know what? And I love me a good renegade. It's just he doesn't feel like a renegade. He's more of a.
I'm giving
prick.
Kobe the
More of a prick, bro. He's just like
I don't disagree. I used to hate him when he played for the Heat. I've been a Laker fan this whole time, so no offense to you all Heat fans.
No, I get. No,
but I hated him specifically. So.
Well, I still don't hate him. It's just again, there's not a hate there. It's a bad
loss of respect.
No, the thing is, he has a lot of bad takes on Twitter, especially thinking that he has his opinion is like, respected, and,
I get it.
That there's some substance to it, there isn't
because of who and what he is. People do hear it, and so he should kind of. But it's kind of like there's no humble or humility in it. It's almost like
it's a self-entitled
weigh in.
Yeah,
I need to weigh in. I need to weigh in. You, the people.
I'm LeBron. Look at me.
Yeah.
He thinks his opinion carries water, bro. That's what it is. He thinks it carries water, and it doesn't.
It does. That's the problem. But like,
he come out here, he be like, "I'm LeBron. Look at me," and everybody like, "Man, fuck you, fuck LeBron, Kobe to go." You know?
Yeah, that's
dude. In every political situation or event, he has to chime in, and sometimes it takes aren't really that great.
It's like screaming out at the haters all the time. It's like, oh, the haters. It's like, dude, it's like, okay, we get it. You like haters. That's the thing. Like you go, I will stand out in front of the slings and arrows, you haters. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up, bro.
that's my thing. It's
bro.
like people don't get it. It's like they think it's some race shit or whatever, and it's like, bro, I don't give a shit if it's a white. No. Let me say this
I
real
see
quick.
it all over. It ain't just LeBron, bro. There's motherfuckers.
No. I get it.
Yeah,
That's what
true.
I'm saying. Is it's like people don't understand when they're like, oh, they're telling me to just shut up and play basketball. I don't give a fuck if it's a white guy. I don't give a shit what you are. You're there to fucking entertain me. I'm not there to listen to your personal views. You know what I mean? I'm there to watch you play basketball because that's what you're good at. You're not a fucking political expert and all that bullshit.
No political scientist, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I will give you
Stay
a
in your
little bit
lane,
of
bro.
pushback.
Stay in your lane.
I will give a little pushback because there is certain circumstances where their voice being told, heard, or whatever in a political spectrum is useful. Again, it's the almighty then thou.
That's it.
The
You're right about
separation.
that.
That's what I'm saying.
Every time you speak, I feel like you've set a pedestal to set yourself on, and I can't. The American in me wants me to kick that stool right off from underneath your ass.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't help it, bro. I'm like, bitch, you think you bad? You know, I can't help it, bro.
Ali, you're a Lakers fan, right?
That is correct.
All right, so check me out. I think you guys are gonna win, and this is what I say. I really do believe that LeBron's got one more championship ring in him, and it's gonna be with the Lakers. He is going to retire with a ring. He's got one more.
So we hired the former Portland Blazers coach. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yes.
I have a feeling it's for a big move for what's his name from Portland?
Damian Lillard.
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
Game time.
I like him a lot, and Lakers have been watching him for a long time. They've had their eye out on him for a while.
He did Space Jam with LeBron, so why not?
Yeah,
you know?
I'm just worried about what it's going to cost us. We've already given up the farm for Anthony Davis. I don't.
But it worked out for a championship, so
I would rather
y'all put all that fucking investment into Westbrook, and he shit the bed.
Yeah, I want Westbrook off the team. That was the dumbest trade ever.
Bro, Anthony Davis. I don't think that guy is. I don't think he wasn't the same since he tank, bro.
Shaved his unibrow.
To be honest, nice man. This is my honest take, okay? And I love my Lakers to death. Right now, we're in one of those in-phase periods where I think it's going to take us maybe 2 years to get back to where I want to be.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I think the closest chance of the Lakers winning the NBA Finals is Jason Tatum beating Golden State with the Kobe armband. That's gonna happen. That's the closest we're gonna get in the next 2 to 3 years. That's my opinion. Because I don't see
Boston beating Golden State. That ain't happening.
You guys can say that all you want. I'm telling you, Celtics could really win this game. They have
so if the Celtics win, you do know the Lakers can get two great players, right? Y'all can get Klay Thompson in free agency, sign him to a max deal. Believe it or not, he can go to the Lakers. And then
you know what's funny? You know what's funny about Klay Thompson? You know who his dad works for, right?
No, tell me.
His dad works for the Lakers.
There you go. There's a connection, and he also Space Jam. Here's your jam. Space Jam.
Is he from LA? Right? He's from LA, right?
I think so.
Yeah, that's some fucking tampering shit right there.
That's not tampering. I mean,
I had strings, but now I'm free.
Whoops, wrong one.
Yeah, his dad.
But I will say, and it may be a good segue back to the Dolphins, but I want to poke fun at you, Ali, because we talked about it the other day.
Yeah,
it's almost like that Westbrook fucking signing was like our Philip Wheeler and Carlos Dansby signings, where we fucking put all that money and then we didn't get shit out of it.
CP, why you gotta pour salt in no wounds,
I don't
bro?
think I've seen Dansby ever play as a Dolphin. I can't remember him doing anything. He was like, first of all, Dansby was not Carlos Dansby. It was
yeah, it was Carlos Dansby and Philip Wheeler.
Kevin Burnett.
No, it's Philip Wheeler and Ellerby.
Ellerby. My bad.
I don't think Ellerby was so fat, bro. He was so overweight. He was huge.
Big.
He looked like a freaking defensive lineman running around out there. And you're like, wow.
Yeah,
that
I
guy ain't gonna
remember.
work out.
Yeah.
Wheeler at least played a couple games and he flashed. But I mean, if you take Wheeler and you take Duke Riley, that's the same fucking guy, dude. That guy's not worth $30 million. That guy's not worth $30 million.
I agree. The
Yeah,
Westbrook
and that's
trade
where-
is garbage. Good.
Yeah, man. I was just saying that's where I love Duke Riley, but man, I want Tyndall to take Robert's place because in all honesty, I hate Baker and his fucking contract is overinflated for a subpar player. But the thing is I would rather.
Hey, CT, Landon Roberts got the orange jersey.
CT, did you know?
I'll plead the fifth on that one.
Wait. In 2015, at the stadium, us fans were complaining every year, saying, "Why do we not have a middle linebacker?" Ever since we drafted Jerome, we finally had one middle linebacker, but now we need another.
Jerome
Baker is not a middle linebacker. Let me bring that smoke, Ali. No. Let me bring that smoke real quick.
Hold it down.
I am sorry.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
But I will tell you this shit real quick. Baker is not a middle linebacker in any fucking sense of the imagination. Jerome Baker, at best, is a decent outside linebacker. He has the ability in short range coverage, sideline to sideline speed, but he is not a middle linebacker for the simple fact that number one, his read and recognition is absolute garbage. Number two, he doesn't have the size nor strength in the run game. He gets washed out every fucking time. And not only that, wait, I'm going to add a third on top of that. Just like a Landon Roberts, because I know a lot of people give me shit, and I give Landon Roberts credit. 90% of the time, he plays average. The other 10% of the time, he plays like absolute garbage. So here's my thing. The third thing is just like Landon Roberts, when Baker is in a closed space where he is able to make a tackle or has the opportunity to make a tackle, him and Landon Roberts, they either go high and they try to wrap around the shoulders and they get fucking thrown off of them because they don't have the ability, or they dive at people's feet and they get fucking stomped on top of. And the fucking running back just keeps fucking running.
Yeah, that's what happened to them.
I'm sorry, but Baker is not a fucking middle linebacker, and neither is Landon. Okay, Landon Roberts is a true middle linebacker, but
the only
Landon Roberts has his own set of issues. But here's my thing: it's hard to say, but fucking Landon Roberts is worse than fucking Baker, and that's hard to say.
Okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. First of all, you are absolutely 100% correct. He's not a middle linebacker. He didn't play middle linebacker in college either. He's an outstanding outside linebacker when that is his focus. So by bringing in the guy from Georgia with our third-round pick, that's going to free up Baker to play the outside linebacker role, and that's where you're going to see him play way better than what he has had to. I mean, look at the linebacker crew that we've been playing with, man. It's a skeleton crew, to be honest, if anything. All right? I mean, even I agree. You said it yourself that Landon Roberts is shit, which he is. I mean, he's barely, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that the only reason why they have Jerome Baker on the inside is because he's got good sideline to sideline speed and his pursuit ability. That's it. He's not.
Yeah, but the thing is if you have the pursuit ability, but you don't have the strength or the fucking size
or
to play the run game, it's a moot point.
I agree.
Yeah,
100%.
And that's where I have the issue.
See, I think the real reason they brought him in is because his coverage skills were outstanding in college, and he actually they brought him in to cover ground.
His short-term coverage ability was elite. His thing is that's where his sideline to sideline speed is great in cover. We saw on those out routes where he could go out and he could fucking make that tackle. But the problem is if that guy went inside on a slant, or if that guy went up the field and hit him on a fucking button route, or they came in and had him on a post route, he has that sideline to sideline speed, but he doesn't have the coverage skills in the long term or in the long game. And so when we put that situation there, though, is we tried so hard to fit that round or that square peg into that round hole that his thing is he's great in sideline short coverage situations and blitzing the quarterback. And we tried so many times to try to fit him in a role that he's not meant to play.
So for me, when we got Jerome Baker, and if you guys remember, Raekwon was taken in the second round the year before, who never panned out. Raekwon McMillan from the same school, both Ohio.
Yep.
Up to that point, we were torched by mobile quarterbacks, like straight a mobile quarterback. You had a mobile quarterback. That quarterback was going to run all up and down the Dolphins. Now, I'm not saying Jerome is the reason we still have some trouble, but Jerome has helped out in that role of containment and or spying or blitzing on some of these mobile quarterbacks. And now
I got a question. Is Baker a Sam or a Will? Is he a weak side or a strong side?
He's strong side.
He's a Will. Yeah.
He plays all three.
Baker?
You want to be real.
Baker has played
Jerome
mostly strong side.
He plays all three, if you want to be real.
Well, he does play all three, but I'm saying majority-wise, we normally have him either on the strong side, and it depends on the offensive formation, but most of the time.
According to the draft analysis by NFL.com and the Combine experts, they said that Baker was likely to be an elite weak side linebacker.
Yes.
But that's where we fucked him, is because we wanted him to be that spy. And if that quarterback wanted to roll out to the strong side where he had the extra blocker, that was the problem, is we tried to play him in a role that he wasn't suited for, which he's great as far as the sideline to sideline speed. But having that extra blocker there, if he had to try to take on a block to get to that blitzing quarterback or get to the running back, he failed miserably. And we've seen that over and over.
Right after we got Baker, we switched to that wide 9, and you were asking him to pull double and triple duties as a linebacker, which has in return made him a super versatile player. And honestly, when they want to scheme things up in this defense to get guys free or have things, very often it's Baker playing a dual role instead of that guy coming off free. And so you could thank Baker. A lot of people don't realize what Baker does in the nitty gritty, covering a lot of spots in zones for blitzes to come, especially in this defense. Baker's very important.
I agree. I love him. My thing was I don't think
it's hurt.
Coming down the middle,
Yeah, and I agree, but I was saying that, again, I will give him his credit where credit is due. He's a good player. I'm not saying that. I just felt like his contract for what he's doing in his actual production was highly overflated.
How much is he getting paid a year, if I may ask?
15. He's getting $15 million a year, bro.
Wait. He's getting more than Bobby Wagner in a year?
Bobby Wagner is
sign
much
that
older.
extension? Go! Somebody look it up in Google, because I swear to God, I remember hearing something on an article saying that we gave him the extension.
I want to say his cap is not that much.
Well, if we want to go by linebacker salary,
where we at it?
The Colts linebacker Darius Leonard is the highest paid. He's $19.7 million.
Oh, he's a stud.
Let's see when we get down to 15 mil. So if you go down to like the fourth best is CJ Mosley, that he's at 17. Deion Jones is getting 14.3. Miles Jack used to be getting.
My bad. I just found it. So right now he's making $12.5 million a year, and with incentives in his contract, he can make up to $15.4 million.
So his cap hit is just under 10 mil this year. If we were to cut him, his dead cap would be almost 16 million. So that's where you're probably getting that number to move off. But he's only going to cost over the next 2 years right around 10 million. Next year, well, this year it's 9.73 million. Next year it's 11.9, and the following year it's 14.2. Like 14.
Okay, because I'm looking here. It says that he signed his extension was a 3-year, 37.5, and it says including 12.5 million signing bonus.
So he got a
28 million guaranteed, and the average annual salary of 12.5 million.
So he got a 3-year extension, and so it went like he got the money up front and the signing bonus, and he still had the year he was in and a year on the contract. So it was almost like a 5-year deal. They signed him early to bigger money, and he's making for his positional value so much more. And by the end of next year, when they're paying him 11 something, they can restructure that, bring it up or down, and extend him and be worth every penny they're going to pay the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Because Spotrac had that, and maybe that was me misreading Spotrac, but yeah, well, I get what you're saying, because it was an extension. It wasn't the original. You know, he didn't play out his full contract, and then they gave him 3 additional. They combined all that into making it like a 5-year deal, like you said.
Yeah.
So it lowers his cap hit and his annual salary on a year by year.
So what do you think are the upgrades of Channing Tindall over Jerome Baker and Landon Roberts?
What about Cameron Goody? Do we still have Cameron Goody or no?
Cameron, he's more of an edge rusher, but to me, Tindall's gonna just need to sit on ice till later in the season. He's got to learn this defense. The reason that Landon Roberts plays so good is because whether people like it or not, Landon Roberts is doing a lot of the calls around there. Maybe not so much lining everybody up, but he knows this defense and how to operate it at a high clip. Now, his age and his wear and tear put him at a disadvantage to a guy like Tindall, who is a young buck coming in fresh and hot. Remember, he just played the championship game. You know what I'm saying? That rookie wall is much closer for a guy like Tindall. So
it doesn't mean you can't have Tindall out there.
No, I'm not saying that. I expect him in a special teams role, but
in the rotation
early on, you're not gonna see him. But they'll start.
Nah, and I agree. I talked about AB and my bad.
Go ahead. CT.
My bad. No, I was saying AB and I were talking about it earlier in the chat. I agree. It's the fact that Landon Roberts has the experience and he has the ability, like you said, to call the plays, to line everybody up. And that's where I feel like if they're going to make, because obviously Tindall, physically, as far as his physical talent is much better than fucking a Landon Roberts, hand over fist, like you said, with his deterioration, his age and all that. I think that around week 8 is when we're going to see Tindall take a Landon Roberts' position.
See, CT,
I'm right there with you, CT.
What was that?
I agree. Week 8.
Yeah, I like that.
No. What I'm saying is, enough time as a young guy to learn the calls, learn the plays, learn how to be a vet, and this is where I will give Landon Roberts credit as much as I knock his play, because again, 90% of the time he's decent. It's that 10% or those certain plays where he fucks up really bad that you get so pissed off that you're like, he's fucking trash. Well, even though he's really not.
He's really
no. What I'm saying is, leave all that to Landon Roberts to call the plays, get everybody in a position. But I think you should still have Tindall out there in the rotation.
Oh, for sure.
I don't think they're gonna. But who are you gonna take out?
Yeah,
early on. Who are you gonna take out?
You can't. You can't.
Well, Landon Roberts is not going to play. Is not going to play every snap. You're going to need Tindall out there.
I feel that.
The
You can
thing
rotate.
about
when we play,
middle linebacker is that really when there's a true middle linebacker on the field, that's a lot of time why they're the centerpiece of the defense. Everyone else has got their guy. Now the responsibility on the middle linebacker typically falls on the running back and the quarterback, and then making your decision. So the first read is always is he giving it to that running back? And if he is, I don't give a shit. I got to stop him before anybody. That's his man. Same thing as if he doesn't give it to that running back and pulls it up to pass it. First guys first, you got to make sure it ain't going to either a throw to the running back and then the tight end. Those are your kind of guys.
How do you expect?
And that's
how
where
do you
Q. Let me
expect?
say this real quick. Q, real quick. This is where I was trying to say though is I get what you're saying and I agree that Elandon Roberts isn't going to play 100% of the fucking snaps in middle linebacker. But what a lot of people forget, and I think that maybe you're having a hard time remembering what we did this past year and actually every fucking year under Flores. Is a high percentage of times we didn't play with just 2 cornerbacks. We played with 3 cornerbacks, 2 safeties, 2 little middle linebackers, and 4 fucking
it was mostly 2 middle
linemen.
linebackers. More often than not, it was 2 middle linebackers. And that's why you saw Roberts technically missing and whiffing because that ain't his forte. I agree. Tyndall hand over fist is going to be able to play out of a 2 linebacker set next to
you mean the 4-2-5? You mean
Baker?
That's right. That's right. Right next to Baker. Him and Tyndall and Baker are going to be great. But early on, you gotta.
As that New England defense,
you gotta
you can't leave that kid out there with all those extra
All
responsibilities.
I'm saying,
yes, sir.
All I'm saying is,
Q, you cutting out.
If you expect this kid, if you expect this kid to take up the mantle of middle linebacker, if you want him to start by week 8, you got to put him into the fold by week 1. Break him in week 1. Week 2, put him in some snaps in rotation. Week 3, by week 8, he's got it down pat.
The breaking
I think he'll get some snaps.
I don't know.
I
how many
agree.
defensive snaps he'll get. I think he'll get plenty of
I think he'll play
snaps.
like he'll be like 3rd string or 2nd string.
Listen,
something
if
like
he,
that.
if
and
he's
I agree,
if
but
he's,
what I'm
if he's
saying
getting
is
snaps week 1 that are counting up to something, that'll be impressive. It'll be impressive.
And I agree, but I
don't think so.
But I think there is a possibility though. So if we're going to run some of those 2-2, 3-4 sets, there may be times if we're going to give him reps, it may not be necessarily at middle linebacker, but we'll give him at weak side linebacker, but we'll shift the linebackers
like that,
to where Baker's going to come off the edge. Elandon Roberts will be one middle linebacker, and then Tyndall will be the other middle linebacker in that situation. So it'll give him reps and give him the ability to be on the field, but it doesn't necessarily take
that's all
Roberts off the field until Tyndall learns the playbook, learns how to make the call, and learns how to be a pro.
So this might, having Tyndall get snaps the sooner the better, might actually really help Elandon Roberts in the long run too. Him not being so banged up, him not being all worn down by the end of the year, and in week 14, 15, 16 in meaningful football late in games when you do need a stop. Maybe you don't go to maybe you don't go to Tyndall because you don't want to say, hey, Tyndall gets this stop. That's great, but you don't want him to blow it. And you're able to have a healthier Elandon Roberts come up there and make plays because he's still got something to offer this team until otherwise. Again, he gets injured a lot. That's his biggest problem.
I'm sorry, Cap. I got to cut in real quick because this dude's been waiting for a minute. What's up, Dubai Camels, a.k.a. Tony Pepperoni?
Yeah. Dubai
Am I right?
Camels.
Am I right?
That's Tony Pepperoni
Am I right?
all day.
Tony, what's up, bro?
Hey, guys. Just thought to have some fun based on what was said last night about a team in Dubai.
The Dubai Camels. Oh, yeah, and the Oilers and everything. Yeah, I know.
Well, he said they should be called the
I know. Little far on the joke. I mean, even it looked edgier for TMI. Let's a little bit more, a little more heady than.
Well, maybe he's got a point.
Man, I don't know. Dubai seems to be pretty civil over there.
They rich over there.
Let's not go down that rabbit hole. That's a whole
315 Newfoundland. Oh, I guess it is 315 over there. It's only one something here. So as far as Tyndall though, listen, if he's coming out week 1 getting a lot of snaps up front, I'll be surprised personally. I would be surprised.
Yep.
But
is there a inside linebacker you wouldn't mind signing to like a 1-year deal in free agency?
Not really, no.
Who's open in free agent right now?
I can look, but there's really
Joe Schobert. I mean, I don't know if I'd get him,
Is
but he's
it-
someone.
Pro Bowl Joe? Hell yeah, I'll take him any day.
Oh, he's
What
not the
was
same
that?
anymore.
One of the
Joe's
Mick
good.
guys,
He was
MC
good.
guys. I can't remember who it was, but we did a workout with him or whatever, and we didn't end up signing him.
Reuben
or offering him a
Foster?
contract.
Reuben Foster, yeah.
No, not Foster.
Oh.
It's the Mick guys, the MC guys. I don't know if it was McKinney. It wasn't McKinney. It was
McKinley?
Nick
No,
something.
no, not McKinley.
Where's McMillan? Where's he play now?
I don't know. I think he
Playing
was
left
with the
now.
Raiders.
McMillan probably ain't even in the league, bro.
He's playing
No,
left out.
he's a good
done.
for 2 downs. He's a very physical. You need physical linebackers. He's a role player.
me see if
He's
I
got to
can
be in the
Google
league.
it.
Raekwon McMillan plays for the Patriots.
Oh my god.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. You have Devon Gottschall, Raekwon, and you have Devontae Parker. Good for you guys.
Yeah.
So Anthony Hitchens, he's
I see.
available. Reggie Ragland's available still.
So Q, you're
plays for the
saying that
Bengals.
Schobert doesn't have anything left, huh?
He's got
No,
something.
he's not the same. Because when people
don't
say
see
Joe
Schobert.
Schobert,
We don't-
they think
I'm
back
not
to
looking
Cleveland
for-
Brown days.
I'm not looking for like a starter, bro. I'm just looking for a role player that's decent.
No doubt. No doubt.
A solid middle linebacker.
Let's see.
Yeah, just someone that's.
Oh, then that's the dude right there. Joe Schobert, he learns really quick. He knows the defense. He called most of the defenses because Devin Bush was injured and he was going through some weird. I don't know what he was going through, but he was going through some rough times. And Joe Schobert, he called most of the defense along with Spillane.
You see, those are the two linebackers I wanted to get.
But
Devin
here's,
Bush or Raekwon. So-
but here's speaking of Devin Bush, the rumor has it is that that Steelers want to move off of him. Should we just wait and hold it off and get Devin Bush instead?
Oh, you just gave Q a fucking heart attack. You just gave Q a heart attack.
No. He's right.
The Dolphins
He's right.
wanted Devin Bush before they signed him. Remember when the Dolphins they were talking about trading for him at one point in time. So I know
I didn't mean to. I don't have a source. I heard this on like NFL.com or something.
You're right. There are rumblings because I follow Arthur Motes, who is a Steelers linebacker who's now a YouTube content creator for the Pittsburgh Steelers, also an analyst. Yeah, but Motes said, yeah, man, right now Devin Bush, his job may be in jeopardy because of the presence of Miles Jack.
I like Miles Jack. Y'all got a stud there, bro. Y'all just keep getting stud after stud in defense. I'll give respect to you guys.
Hey, that's thanks to Flores, bro, because Miles Jack been giving a lot of props to Flores.
Iceman, don't give respect to him. He's no longer a Pittsburgh fan, man. He's a Dolphin fan.
He's a number one Dolphin fan.
Quit feeding him
We on the fence
Saturday smoke. Sound like Saturday
tailgate.
Q is torturing us. Being a Steelers
We're on the
fan.
fence tailgate, so everything we talk about is Fins, bro. You want to talk about Steelers? Cool. You know, I'll leave my Steelers side when I go to the Steelers community.
Hey Q,
when I'm
is there like a Q Eagles fan? Just wondering, you know.
Come on, Elcat. I ain't no TD, bro. I ain't TD, bro.
Chicka boom.
He's not Q nationwide. Then.
Q Eagles.
Bro.
I just want to say,
I ain't no TD, bro.
Hey, it's Q Alive crew coming up here directly. Q Live crew.
First of all, the only nation he is loyal to is Mother Russia.
Damn.
Bro. His name is Q, so is he really QAnon?
No, his name is Comrade
Kukowski.
There you go, Comrade.
Yo, Mother Russia.
And I also want to say, hey, I was wrong. I apologize. I was wrong. I was thinking a Mick guy, but it was Jordan Hicks is the guy that we brought in. It was Jordan Hicks, the other guy that we
didn't he sign with No. Hicks. No. It wasn't Jordan Hicks. It was Hakeem Nicks, wasn't it?
It was Hakeem.
Or Hakeem Nicks. Not my bad. It was Nicks.
He's a defensive tackle, and he signed with the Bucks.
Yep.
Yeah,
Defensive tackle, yeah.
He wants to be the next Ndamukong McSue, but good luck on that, buddy.
Reuben Foster is the linebacker that we've been looking at, but I heard there's some other.
I know that we brought in Bobby Wagner.
I gotta tell y'all something backstage about Foster.
Oh, all right, cool, Irving. I'll be
wink, wink.
Sauce it up.
Wink,
wink.
I heard they were waiting on medical. They were waiting on some medical turnarounds. Did they get that in?
I would like him here, man. I think he's got some promise, man.
I would love him here.
I would love to hear what you got to say because I can give some insight. If you got some good information,
didn't he
we
have
could
some
talk
neck
about
stuff going on, like in his neck?
What was that?
Well, that's what I was saying. If he has information, we could talk backstage.
Wasn't he coming off some like neck trauma that he was dealing with or something?
Something like that. I think it was something like that. I don't remember.
They wanted some
I'll
specific
Google it.
doctor.
I'll look at it now.
From what I heard, they wanted some specific doctor to look at it, and they were waiting on that, and that actually takes some time. Like it's like a series of things. So I don't know. I don't know if the Dolphins foot that bill or if like the player has to, and I don't know how that works. And I'm sure if that is the case,
if they're a free agent, a free agent, it goes back to their previous team. If he was injured with their team. If he was injured as a free agent, well, that's what I was saying. If he was injured as a free agent, it's up to the player and their own insurance. But they still have insurance through the NFL.
CT, doesn't his agency that they carry with, if he has an agent, that's the thing. Don't they have an insurance for their medical for that kind of stuff though too?
Well, it depends because again, like I said, if he was a free agent. So if he got injured after he was released or his contract ran out from his previous team, then it's all on him as a player, whether he has personal insurance, whether he has insurance through his agent, whether he has insurance through whatever, means whatever, it doesn't matter. It's on him. But if this was something that occurred while he was with the previous team is required to foot that bill.
Yeah, I
it's very similar to the
I think from where I'm hearing is that ain't the case. Like, because he was full on free agent mode, wasn't he? When he came in here and visited the Dolphins, like he had been a free agent, if I recall. Like he was. Yeah,
but I'm saying if the injury itself occurred or any issues that were stemming from that injury occurred while he was with his previous team, it's the same thing with Byron Jones. So had we traded Byron Jones to a new team and he elected not to have that surgery that he did, because there was no on-record issue or injury with him prior to him having the surgery, whoever he was traded to is not my circus, not my monkey. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
So that's actually
in that
the
situation,
it too.
The fact that he had the surgery though before we were able to trade him, then it falls on the Dolphins and their staff to take care of that.
I think teams are wisely leery of a guy like that just because of the financial implications. When you sign somebody who has these types of injuries, you're talking about neck and stuff like that. First of all, you got to worry about it. But the financial team on the business end has to go the risk weighing out to the rewards. This guy goes out there, he's got this money. It's not just that they have liabilities, as well. So there's something that,
but there is protections for teams though. And that's why the NFL have the physical prior to trades or free agents being signed.
Thank you, Mally Mall.
There
said he injured his neck in Washington. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Perfect.
But there are protections for teams for that reason. So if a free agent wants to come in and have a pre-existing injury, that the team has the ability to say, we're not going to sign you and we can't go through with this signing because you failed the physical.
Ali, I got that thing you sent me.
Yeah, I just found it kind of interesting. I was like, oh, that doesn't look so good.
Yeah, I seen it. Did you see? Sorry, CT, not to cut you off. Did you see? Did everybody see Deshaun Watson in practice throw the pick?
Yeah.
It was just it was a terrible.
It would have been a pick. It would have been a pick 6 in a real game.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, but he didn't get a massage before practice, so he wasn't fully, focusing on practice.
I mean, yeah. Look, he looks tight. He looks tight. Watch, he looks tight.
He wasn't loose and relaxed.
He wasn't loosened up. Look at him. Look at him. Watch. Look.
Oh, man.
He looks tight. See?
Yeah.
That's what happens when you play for. That's what happens when you play for the Browns.
I don't know, Captain. There was like
that's true too.
Captain, I don't know, man. There was like no velocity on that ball, and
no, it looks like
I think he has noodle arms.
Like Cap said, he was tight, bro. He didn't get a massage for it. Look how tight his shoulder came in. Look how close his arm and his shoulder was, bro.
There's a little wobble on it too.
There's some noodle arms.
Yeah,
I don't put it past. I don't put it past, and here's me taking it one step further. I don't put it past a team, and I thought the same thing with the Dolphins, with that Tyreek Hill throw that, was underthrown and blew up and stuff. I don't put it past teams to do shit just like that for 2 reasons. 1, get buzz. 2, to throttle. Like how the hell did that footage on the field, mind you, get out? They wanted it out. The Browns. It was.
Yep.
Why? Why do they want that footage out?
I got a conspiracy theory if you want it.
Yes. Do it.
Give it.
All right.
I'll
put myself out there, so don't hate.
Throttling fools.
Make sure that tinfoil hat is nice and tight.
Oh, bro, so that's all that's inside this hat is tinfoil.
There's a lot of confusion with what's going on right now. There's a lot of confusion with what's going on right now with the decision if they're gonna suspend him or not, right? And there's also, I don't know if you guys heard, which was legit, there was another civil suit added to the 22. Now we're up to 23 women. So more women are starting to come along. So I wonder if the NFL is like dragging feet because they want to see what actually happens with all that. But here's the flip side. So someone mentioned, and it makes a lot of sense. If, for example, the most that they can give him is 6 games, right? There is a possibility that the NFL may have made a deal with the Browns to maybe sit him for additional games. And I think maybe some of this stuff could be leaked out like that. So he needs time to get back in shape, and that's the way they're going
to up to 8 games.
The Browns deactivate.
Is that confirmed, Ali? Up to 8 games?
No, it's not.
Hold on. What did you say? One person at a time, please. What did you say, Captain? What did you say?
I'm saying that. So what you're essentially saying that the Browns will ipso facto deactivate him early on for whatever reasons. They won't say it's for the legal reasons, doing a solid for the NFL, which in return the NFL will then reach back and scratch the back of the Browns. Is that what you're saying?
Which technically they have already done.
You're
with
damn
the whole,
right they fucking have, Lee. You're damn right they have. I
the
see
whole
what's happening.
tanking issue, because if you actually read all the stuff and evidence that they have, there's a lot more shenanigans the Browns have done.
A lot of walking back going on in the NFL
so-
these days, ladies and gentlemen, and I see it. I don't say a lot. I'm a good soldier. I'll be your dancing bear. I'll wear a jacket and be a doofus, but don't fucking. I play the fool. That don't mean I am one.
Yeah, but I could see that being played out here in front of us, and that's the only reason why I say that they put out videos that don't look good for the quarterback.
In all honesty, Ali, I just hope one day when the NFL is called something else because it's an international league, and honestly, and I'm just letting you guys know the truth, the way it becomes international and becomes the next step, like like that, it'll have to destroy the football as we know it. Just letting you know. That's how things work. There's no growth without destruction. That anything that grows in nature, even, a fungus and stuff is where it all begins. All that nonsense. We can get out of that rabbit hole at a different time. My point is that
that's really deep.
I hope to see all the dirt that's been happening now and before to get to the growth point, because that's the juicy shit. I'll be like in my 60s, 70s, and I'll be like, I had a fucking podcast back there.
Yeah,
the motherfuckers.
We're only touching the surface of the dirt that
somewhere bitching, watching on some freaking digital floaty screen.
I knew that motherfucker was broke.
Watching old videos of this.
Like back in my day, we had to worry about whether a QB was guilty of sexual assault. But nowadays, you ain't got to worry about that.
Bro, it's not good to laugh about it, but yeah, I'm dead serious. Like all this shit don't come to the forefront. The lies, the cheating.
But the only issue that I have with that, and I agree, I think that maybe they will do that ipso facto kind of shit. But my only issue is I don't know how the NFL Players Association is going to fucking take that, because I talk to Ian all the time. Ian and I are good friends, and for those that know, he's a former sheriff, so he's very well aware of the law and everything. And we had a long conversation about the fact that the way that the collective bargaining agreement was changed, and so the NFL can no longer, like they did with the 6-game suspension with other players, based on just allegations themselves and no legal repercussions.
But here's
all
the thing of it,
feeding
though.
more, CT. Hold on, Ali, because I want to hear from you. But all feeding more to what Ali is saying in that conspiracy, because of the 6 games, because there's not a resolution with the legality stuff, that it would be some scratch my back, you scratch your back, trying to push the goalpost down, because the wheels of justice turn very slow.
No. That's why I said I agree with him. There's got to be ipso facto, because I don't find it plausible, in my opinion. I don't find it plausible that the NFL Players Association is going to lay down and say, I'm going to let this shit happen. So there's got to be a way that the NFL and the Browns have some backdoor deal.
I walked uphill both ways to watch the stream.
Wait, my question is this.
Hold on, Iceman. Hold on. I have a response. So you think about it, they've already pretty much fully guaranteed his deal. So regardless of what's going to happen, he's still getting paid. They're not taking his money away.
How about this? One layer deeper. One layer deeper.
But the thing is what you're missing,
One
Ollie.
layer deeper. One layer deeper, real quick.
Okay.
Is the 230 million guaranteed? Not only is it quarterback money, but is it hush money?
I think it is.
But
I think it
also
is.
just to add real quick.
Is that hush money too, bro?
Just to add real quick, and CT, you can knock it down, because I'm pretty sure you probably know more than I do. There's a reason why they haven't traded Baker yet. There's a reason why they added Brissett, and they added another quarterback during the draft. So you think about this. Why have all these quarterbacks if you already have your starting quarterback? It just doesn't make sense.
I'll tell you this. How about
I agree with you.
How about the finagling of Cleveland with the quarterback paying him only $1 million a year, as Molly Mall points out, or Molly Mall. More importantly,
Molly Mall,
to have the second quarterback on there as well, and still have as much money on the cap. Who's like and the team?
And I agree. All I was saying,
the talented team that they have.
It's just one big orgy, if you ask me.
Why do we have to follow the laws?
I agree. I just wanted to say this real quick.
Why do we have to follow
let's see.
That's a whole nother discussion. But I just wanted to say, to your point, Ollie, I get what you're saying, and I agree with you. But what I was trying, the point I was trying to make was, I felt like the NFL Players Association they wouldn't be okay with that for the circumstance, because in this circumstance, yes, it's Deshaun Watson, who's a star top 5 quarterback. But if the NFL Players Association is going to take this one on the chin and just say, yeah, they fully guaranteed every fucking dollar Deshaun Watson is making, it does it, but it sets the precedence that there are going to be other guys who may be in similar situations who aren't going to get a 100% fully guaranteed contract.
Really,
and I don't think that the NFLPA is going to play that game.
The Browns organizationally on all of the other owners are fucking pissed. And the way that again, when we look at history written from all this point, that fully guaranteed contract is one more cog in how it builds to where they're taking the NFL to where it'll end up down the line.
Like
Contracts
NBA,
changing,
just like NBA, having fully guaranteed contracts.
You're gonna see less owners and more like groups of owners, and most of them won't even really be the fucking owner. I won't know who the owner is. All that money will be funneling up to a bunch of I don't know.
You think that
personally, I feel like I'm getting robbed. Honestly,
you think that the franchise will you think the franchises will be made public, like for trade?
Say it's public.
It'll never happen.
And the reason Irving's kind of on the hole with it. Honestly, CT. It'll be perceived as public. It'll be perceived as
why are we not
owner,
asking,
something like that, but really ain't doing shit.
Why are we not
another?
asking?
I agree, because the only reason.
Wait, let me say something. I just want to say this.
That's all it is.
Go ahead, Iceman. Go ahead.
I just want to say this because it's pissing me off. I don't know how you guys are not getting pissed. Why do I and you all have to, like, why do we have to follow the laws? But then come these guys that get to play a sport, they come along and then they say, oh, I could just break the law. And everyone else has to be a law-abiding citizen, and you get away with it.
Welcome to the world, Ali.
It's money, bro.
Iceman.
It's money.
Yep.
It's
money.
money.
How it is.
It's money, but also in the same. But Iceman in that same coin, that edge is so sharp of where the nonsense lies, because that same abuse on one end is done on the other, where a guy that is exploited for all those reasons with no guilt has to pay 1,000 times over to never get back the image he had before. So I don't know where it lies. Again, I ain't God, so I don't know.
Here's the other.
But that's what I was trying to get at is all these fucking evil. No, let me say this. All these fucking evil bastards. How many times have we seen all these guilty motherfuckers? But just because they have money and they can fucking hire the best goddamn lawyers, and they find some little goddamn loophole or some little motherfucking bullshit that. Again, if an average person, and I hate to say this because I'm not pointing out a specific NFL player, but I will not mention him by name, but I will say this. He was high and drunk, and he fucking killed somebody with his car, vehicular homicide. He got 6 years of probation, okay? And he had to pay, in a civil suit, he had to pay damages. But if us average Joe motherfuckers did that same shit, we would be in fucking prison for decades.
Yep.
Thank you. That's my point. I would be in prison right now if I did all that allegations to women. That's what's pissing me off.
You know, I'm not saying
but that's the real world, Iceman. That's the real fucking world.
Legal, the law is up for interpretation, and that's what they'll chalk it up to. And you can get squeezed on one end, and you can get squeezed on the other.
It's not fair. It's not fair, but that's the way life is.
That's
that
all comes from more. That all comes from more systems rather than, getting rid of all of them. It seems like when there's a problem, rather than going, okay, this is a problem, let's get rid of it.
The ones that make rules don't follow them.
Well, not just that, but they go like, okay, here's a problem. This goes with a lot of, we'll call it bureaucratic shit. It's more just how things work. But there's a problem. They go
kind of oligarchical.
Yes, thank you, Irving. But like you go, okay, here's the problem. Let's not get rid of that problem. Let's create this and this to fix the problem. So now you've multiplied it into two things. Now one of those two things has a problem, which then now you have two problems and one not problem. It's almost like a backward Ponzi scheme of fuckery that just is always about one thing, and it is money, which in return we talk about power. And now we're on a whole different.
I agree with CT.
Now we're on a whole different subject.
These motherfuckers are evil, bro. There has to be some evil shit going
I don't know
down.
about evil.
Like, come on, man. There's definitely
some crooked shit,
I'm
bro.
sorry, but listen,
I
I've
wouldn't
said
call it
this shit.
evil because, like, you know.
So if I did that to a woman 23 times, that's not evil?
Well, I mean, again, Iceman, what
That's
are we talking
allegations.
about?
Hey,
Allegationally
Iceman, be careful.
and
Be
certainty.
careful.
And uncertainty is what my point is. Now,
Yeah.
if you were on the other end, I
concerning-
will say this, Iceman, if you were on the other end of 23 allegations, you would get no say so because they'd be like a guy who got 23 allegations, regular dude, no leg to stand on, no microphone to be in front of. You would be,
and
you would
no
be
fucking money to hire badass fucking attorneys.
Even if 23 of your fucking exes all got together to ice you, Iceman, that's how it would go. Because that's how it is
And
now.
you'd get fucked. You get fucked 5 ways from
But
Sunday.
then again, but
then
that conspiracy wouldn't find Iceman yourself, but that conspiracy does find somebody who is a billionaire or is a millionaire or is something. I'm not saying that that's what this is. I'm just saying that I can't put all this over here without saying that counter. I try to find balance in everything, even in the worst parts of things. And the worst parts go from one end of the spectrum to the other, because that's only looking at things in a halfway. You know, people say look at a glass half full, half empty. I never looked at it like that. I look at it as a glass that I drank half that drink. And if I need more, I'll go get more. You know, that's just how it works.
But here's the upside.
Because it's,
More
like
than
you
not,
said,
crooks,
it's a catch-22
crooks out
because
themselves.
in that same semblance,
that ain't
just
no wrong.
because they have
right
the
there,
money
Q.
to defend themselves, just because they have the money to defend themselves, because they're a public figure, they also have more to lose. You know what I'm saying? So as the average person, you're not getting out there and being indemnified in the fucking the public eye because and it's no disrespect, but we're Joe Schmoes. We're not these famous guys. So they have it on that. They have the both sides of the coin is, yeah, they also get indemnified more because they're a public figure or they're a famous athlete. But at the same time, they also have money to fucking defend themselves in a much more complete way than the average person does because of their money.
Absolutely.
But man, I've been through all the spectrums of life, bro. I've been a villain. I've been a villain. I've been a victim. I know the ways, bro. And more often than not, bro, these crooks, they out themselves because they're, you know, as the saying goes, there ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. You either in it all the way or you not, bro.
Or on the other end of that Q too is that if somebody is some way and the only way to find conclusion of it not eating yourself, unless you're a psychopath, is to have closure in those things. And that might come with admission, that might come with, I don't know, whatever they got going on. So I will say time heals all wounds, but again, kind of
time will tell.
Time will show.
Yeah.
And again, that's why I'm saying I can't wait until I'm an old decrepit ass man. All this motherfucking shit. Because I know
that son of a gun was a fucking crook.
I fucking knew that this entire thing was a bunch of billionaires with their puppet strings trying to control everything. I knew it. And you know what?
Bro, you know, it's funny. It's funny to find out it's nothing as complicated as a layered onion. It's more like a big ass orgy. They're just all in bed with each other.
Wow.
They're just all in bed with each other.
Looking like the thing.
He
And you know
said
what?
I'm fucking onion in the orgy, bro. Oh my god.
Stink like an onion, that's for sure. And I know there's something rotten in Denmark,
Well, the
bro.
pussy gonna stink too if you got that many in a one room.
But here,
hey,
on the
nobody
Finch
shit roses.
tailgate, there's no strings on me.
I had strings, but now I'm free. There are no strings on me.
I don't know, dude. I loved that thing. I thought it was dope. I was like, hell yeah, this is gonna
That's
land
just
good.
funny as fuck, bro.
Yeah, man.
You always on point with the fucking clips, though, Cap.
Hey, I
try to
love
line
I
'em
love
up.
to keep on keeping on with the with the broskies, but I gotta go get dinner going, man.
I'm just getting ready to do the rundown and final
All
thoughts.
right,
Why don't you
all right,
go ahead and
bet,
give us
bet.
some final thoughts right now, and then I'll do
Hey,
the rundown.
final thoughts, man. Fins up. That's it, man. I've said all I needed to say, bro. I've got nothing else to say, bro. Fins up, bro. Y'all have a
Fins
good
up
night.
to you. Later, my dog. All
Dan,
right,
before he
guys.
goes, fuck, he's gone.
He's
Fuck.
gone. He's
I was
gone.
gonna
He's
say
out.
my final thoughts were fuck you. Pineapple doesn't belong on pizza.
Oh my god.
Real
That's how we
quick,
start- that's how
everybody,
we do
make
it.
sure you're hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel if you haven't. If you're on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, come over here and subscribe on YouTube. Check out all the great content we got. Tonk 7 TMI Tuesdays around 9. On Thursdays, we got late night color commentary coming at you. You guys can catch color tomorrow. Ali's late night exhale Saturday. Bring the smoke when you come this Saturday, according to Ali.
Yeah, you better bring it.
TFTG every other night of the week. You can catch El Capitan. Cash App, Venmo, Super Chat will be back live soon. Support the show, you guys. Support us through Fanatics. Support us through our gear. Get it how you live.
Speaking of Fanatics, real quick, did you guys see the new training hats?
Oh no.
Check out the new training hats. They have the old school 1970s logo.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I think I might get one.
Yeah.
Along with the new TFTG flag, by the way.
Like that? Right there?
Yeah, it has that logo on the new training hats. They're camo and that logo.
I did see that, and you know what? It's on sale.
Is it like a bucket
everywhere.
hat?
I seen that camo one you're talking about, and you know what? Everywhere I seen it, it was like $37, and on the Fanatics, I think it was only 25.
Yeah.
So
Not bad.
yeah,
I might have to get that one for sure. I like that.
I know, and that too. I'm gonna probably get that for the wall over here.
I'm gonna get one of those. I'm gonna bring it to every tailgate I go to.
I know,
Ooh,
right?
I like that. That's a wallpaper right there.
No, it's a flag.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
It's a flag. Yeah.
That is awesome.
So let's do some final thoughts. CT, take me home, dog. You there, CT?
Yeah, one more time, my bad.
Yeah. Give us some final thoughts, brother.
Nah, I mean, hey, we talked about everything, and it is, it's. I'm super excited. There's so many things that we could talk about.
I know,
ad nauseum, but God, man, I'm so freaking excited. I can't wait for the season to get here. In all honesty, I make the joke, but it's fucking serious. I wish I was Adam Sandler and click, and I just hit the fucking fast forward button on that fucking remote.
Yep.
I don't give a shit about going back in time. Fuck it. I just want to go forward. Because this fucking off season and this fucking wait is unfucking bearable.
I know.
Yeah.
Fins up, everybody.
Fins up, CT. See you, brother.
Peace,
See you,
CT.
man.
So, Iceman, give us some final thoughts.
Oh, final thoughts, bro. Like CT just said, as every fan, we cannot wait. We've not seen a lot of star power in a long time like this, honestly. So I just hope that it all comes together, and I hope that Tua can lead us that way to the promised lands. If not, then it's back to square one. But let's not look at the dark right now. Let's look at the brightness. And my brightness is that we are about to do something special. And I know that this Fins, every Fin person in the world, wherever you are, London, Africa, wherever, I know that you guys have been dying for a championship. And we will get there very soon, sooner than you think, because Stephen Ross he's been begging for one, and he's gonna get it. I know it. He's done a lot, but either way, I just want to say straight up, night to everyone, night to you guys. Thank you for having me, and good night, peace.
Ice man, bringing that fire every night, bro.
I know, ice and fire, dog. Didn't even know. Yeah. Irving, what's good, Holmes?
Nah, man, nothing much, man. I know the defense dominated today. The offense is rough, but it's good to see them dominating. Especially without. I want to see them how they play this season without Flores, and it looks like they're doing a nice job. Basically just implementing what Flores helped build. in this, over the past 3 years, and they just added more to it this offseason. And now you see these guys with a different coaching staff. You see how free they are, how much fun they're having, but also being competitive at the same time. The offense, hopefully, it's a completely new offense, so there's going to be some growing pains, and it's only the first day where they're really and like you said, they didn't run the scripted plays. So
yeah,
this is a new offense, so hopefully they have they bounce back tomorrow, and Tua and all the quarterbacks have a better day. So, but I can't wait for this season, man. I'm excited. So that's all, man. Fins up. Thanks for the
Irving.
show.
Thanks,
Fins
brother,
up,
man. See you next time, man. Yeah, Irving touched on it a little bit there, but McDaniel kind of slipped that in. I was like, ooh, I caught that. Said there was a lot of unscripted plays being thrown out there today, and that, I think McDaniel probably, maybe to his coaching staff, might have said something like this, tested himself and tested the team in front of the media people, putting the pressure on. And if he did, and he was thinking, that 4D chess, or that forward thinking, we'll say, a lot to be said. We'll never know the answer to something like that, but he definitely said for certain that there was a lot of that unscripted plays, and that's good. That's putting himself in a bad position to look bad when he could probably go out there with Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle and torch Noah Igbenogany or somebody like that. No, it was making it hard on themselves where the growth needs to happen. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Noah making some plays, man. It's good to hear. Ali, why don't you go ahead and give me some final thoughts, and I'll
I'm going to piggyback real quick, but then I'm going to make bold statements, okay? And I apologize in advance.
No, take it over, man.
So, piggyback real quick. You never want to give everybody your hand, show your hand in advance. McDaniel's playing live poker on a 4D chessboard. That's what he's doing, right? And coaches, no matter the sport, will do something outside the box. Even if it doesn't make sense, they have a method and a reason for it. I've seen soccer coaches have their players play basketball, or, tennis or something. That's not even part of their sport, just to, some of it's part fun, but there's also reason for it. It could be to see what they do in these weird situations when it's not going their way. You know what I mean? Maybe he wanted to see what the team's made out of. Maybe he doesn't want people to know what he really has in store for them. There's a lot to be said with that. But that's another discussion we can have another time. And on Saturday, though, is Bring Smoke Saturday on my show.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the deal. Bring the smoke. Bring your friends. I don't care who they are, what team they support. Tell them to come on. Show their team pride. It's going to be fun banter. But here's the banner I'm going to start off with. Bills Mafia, your quarterback is trash. Master at Quirks, your team is trash.
Ooh.
Jets, top 5 picks, and you still suck. Just like Solo D
Probably
said.
have another top 5 pick if they're lucky,
Those teams are all trash. Every team except the Dolphins is trash. Prove me wrong on Saturday night.
Yeah, guys, this is what I think.
Boo! Boo! Muck! Boo! Boo!
Anyway, you guys have a great night. Fins up.
Take it easy, Ali. All right, guys, everybody watching Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, make sure to come and subscribe over here on the network. Hit the like button. Everybody, if you, we'll see you guys next time. Holla at your boy.